here we are, right here. Silly little Volpe. I'll just leave Cody there forever. I'm just gonna leave Cody there. It's important. It's important. It's very important for me. I don't know how to start this because this is a lot, you know. And yeah, hello, howdy, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, Ardwolf? Are you having a good day? Enjoying yourself? Being cool and shit? All right. So the first big thing here is thank you guys so much for the year so far. Also, what? Happy New Year's, cute bean. Happy New Year's to you, Foxworth. Have you from the future? Oh my god. Oh, I guess you are in Europe. You've already passed over into 2025. I heard from Foxio and Taco that it's a little bit crazy in the future. Can't wait to see how it goes. And Fables, howdy, howdy, how are you doing today? I think first things first here. I just want to go through when I am in Iceland. It's just as awful as last year. Unfortunate. I guess it happens. I want to start off here by really quickly going over the tweet I made earlier today because it felt it feels really important to me. And fucking ad breaks cringe. Fable's out here reporting me and all this shit. I'm gonna have to wait a second, all right? We'll wait a second. We'll wait a second. Don't worry. Hang tight, you guys. For anyone here with a sub or anything, how are you doing today? How are you holding up? You having a silly little vibe? Some crazy, chill, relaxing times? Gecko, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, Gecko, I literally was waiting to start the stream because of that package, and I'm so happy that came in and I managed to test it out and make sure it was working. I really appreciate that shit. Some Gunther shit, yeah. That is wild. Well, first things first here. Let me just open up my channel here because I know this is safe and there's no weird sex shit here. But we're just going to quickly take this link here and I'm going to put this into chat for anyone who wants to access it and things. Let me just make sure. I have to go into Twitch to pin it. 1 second. Give me a moment, guys. This button right here. Or I guess. There we go. We'll pin this one instead. Oh, fuck. There we go. All right. That should be good. Excellent. And hello, Goth. Howdy, howdy. How are you? Yeah. Honestly, EMG, it's going really good. What have you been up to? Are you holding in there? Oh, it's a Volpe? It is. Hello, Alex. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing today? It's been really nice talking with you. I hope this food right here is helping you recover a little bit. Having a long headache for most of your day is pretty rough. Also, Gamer Blam, howdy, howdy. Thank you for the outfit. Nice and comfortable and things. In fact, I'm gonna be extremely honest here. I'm wearing a really nice sweater right now, and it is super vibey and relaxing. I'm happy. Oop. There we go. Had a few drinks, wait for 2024 to end, and now it's officially 2025. Fuck yeah, it is. I love 2025. Looks so cozy. I know it's nice and warm, and it makes me feel very happy. But Yeah, I just wanted to quickly address this tweet right here because or this tweet chain. I know you had your Sona on an iPad case. That's cute. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got my Sona on this side of the case. And the other side, it's right there. Yeah. I keep my Sona on all of my phone cases, iPad case, and everything, just because it's really easy for everyone to be able to figure out which phone's mine at a party or something. And it works really well. It's also very stylish, and it gives you a good conversation starter if someone that you have never talked to about random furry stuff asks you questions like, "Oh wow, what's that character on the back of your phone?" And then you can go into it. Yeah. So EMG, are you happy that it's 2025? Not quite there yet, but in a few hours we're gonna be right up there with you. You see more Volpe cooking streams in 2025? I think I might go and try and make some bacon today, just because I don't know. I want to try and make use of my setup for a little bit more. I also want to see if I can try doing a mystery game at some point today, but we'll have to see it. Yeah. But VT back again. Welcome, welcome. This is your first time chatting. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing today? It's pretty silly seeing you over in whose channel is it? It was Astros, right? It had to have been Astros. VT, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is your first time chatting. Howdy, I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today. Staying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? It's adorable, shoddy. It's just an iPad. Like it happens, you know. And bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you. Zodi, I expect you to bite Benny for me and let me know how it goes. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. Hi for A&W, Benny, Liz, Merkson, and I'm here. Excellent. Bite each and every one of them for me. Uh, it is Kingdom Hearts 2, Volpe. Oh my god. Hey, Liz. I mean, obviously, here you go. I hope this supports you, Liz, in your progression. I hope this is healthy for you, and I hope it allows you to power yourself for the entirety of A&W. Oh my god. So there's 4 of you chilling together right now. Is that what's going on, Zodi? Hopefully, hopefully the mana is of use to this. 2025 still meh, still too early in 2025. I feel it. I feel it. I mean, it is also a bit early in the morning, right, EMG? So what can you do about it? Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm trying to catch here. Yeah, okay, good. I'm trying to make sure. I'm doing good. It's me. Have fun, VTuber. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. VT popping off. On God. Well, welcome, welcome. How are you? Benny does smell. I can confirm about that. Benny does smell. Racial slurs? That's Benny? No, no, no. It's actually you, Sodi, because all the words are coming out of your mouth, okay? There's nothing you can do about it but pull it in, think about it, and cope and seethe, honestly. What can you do? Right, Sodi? You're now the one saying racial slurs. It's so fun. It's Sodi, not Benny. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, no, this year has been. Oh, thank you for the head pads. I really appreciate it. This year has been wild. Benny's lost laptop privileges. Are you guys in your room right now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, you definitely have to fight Benny for me. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. But yeah. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, hi. Hello. Hi. Electro's gonna lose laptop privileges next. Oh my god. Hi, Electro. Howdy, howdy, how are you? We're all in a room at AMW. Oh, are you guys all sharing together? Is that what's up right now? All 5 of you? Wait, is it 5? Wait, my numbers may be extremely off. But are you guys all in the same room? I mean, obviously in the same room now, but are you guys all sharing the same room? Math is hard. 20 people? Oh, is it a suite? You guys managed to get one of the suites or something? That hits pretty hard. That's hype. I hope you guys are having an amazing time right now. Yeah, we got one. Oh, fuck yeah. That's honestly really, really relaxing. Party room, maybe party room, but also that's the vibe room. The fact that Benny's in there, the fact that Merkson's in there, the fact that Liz is in there, the fact that Zodi's in there, those four together at the very least make this the partyest party room to exist. Math makes a brain go burr. Yeah. You want to see something that's gonna make your brain go absolutely explodey here? It's gonna be a party at my house soon. I'm just not gonna do it. Oh, at because of your roommates and things. I feel it. I don't really do many of the parties upstairs in my place, but what can you do? More burr and explodier? Absolutely. Well, around these parts, we try and stay hydrated together. It's just important that you guys stay as happy and healthy as myself. I got some water here today, but I'm always curious what you guys might be drinking. So feel free to join along and let me know. Let's go ahead, okay? Lindren, Happy New Year, Volpe. Happy New Year, Lindren. How are you doing today? What is it, 1 or 2 a.m. for you or something, right? Nice tablet case. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Let me take this sip real quick, though. Okies, we'll see you later. Zodi, I'll see you later. Absolutely. Yeah, Koki? I'm trying to say something really nice to Zodi right now, and you're ruining the Koki, please. Give me a short break. Just give me 1 second, okay? Koki, please. Zodi, I hope you have an amazing time at A&W. And to everyone around you who may be hearing this message, possibly, maybe not, thank you guys all for being by and having a good time for me. If any of y'all are able to share any photos or anything later on, after the con or the like, or even at the con, I would love to see it. I'd love to see your pictures. All right. You're good to continue, Koki, okay? Give me snow. You want snow? It didn't snow today, actually. It actually melted. We just went above 0 degree. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, okay? So, very importantly, I'm doing this specifically for Foxworth, okay? I'm doing this for Foxworth, okay? Just get ready, all right? All right. Can I get this working? We have boyfriends now. You made my brain go burr. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. There you go. Right here. Imagine being in Volpe's book. Yeah, that would be quite wild, actually. Could you imagine if I just like pulled out my book here and I just said, um, I don't know, at the bottom here. Wow, when's the wedding? Well, I mean, it's gonna be really hard to plan it out. But with Foxworth being so focused on their brain right now, we'll have to figure it out when things are a bit more relaxing. Can I be in the book? You want to be in the book as well? Okay. You know what? You know what? Right. I'm doing this right here for you, okay? Hmm. There you go. And bruh, howdy howdy, how are you? Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to? How have you been doing? Yeah, I love it when you talk dirty to me. Oh yeah, dirty, just like Yeah, I mix mud into my words and it causes your brain to go all cringe and ripperoni here. But bruh, how are you doing today? Happy New Year, Volpe. Happy New Year, bruh. We're not quite there yet. If I pull up my watch here, as you can see, it is only 8:15. Let's keep this close. It's only 8:16. We're not quite there yet, but we're almost there, okay? Yeah. How'd you know I was a slut? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. 12-hour differences? Absolutely, bruh. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. But not quite. But yeah, bruh. How's your morning going so far? All right, let me pull this up, though. So I'm going to be super real here. I did a bit of a cringe thank you post again this year. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing last year. In fact, if I go I don't know how to do the date time. God, how do I do it? Does anyone know how to find specific dates? Or like at least a date range? Here, let me turn this off real quick and find it. Mm, 2024 01 01. I can find this. Certainly, I did post something here. Last year was definitely much more intense mentally, so it does happen. Regardless. This year. I'm about to go get breakfast. Oh, bro, what are you going to be eating for breakfast? I'm nose blind, but I can smell it all over you. Oh my god, you're smelling all over Foxworth? I was supposed to be the one smelling all over their body. My goodness. Alexa, how do I hide the smell of cum? Hey, Jarvis, hide the smell of my cum, please. Or sorry, it's not even my cum. Or is it? Oh god, that's crazy. Yeah. But the big things about this year is I felt super duper good at the beginning of this year. Everything I wanted was slowly but surely being put together into one tight and neat little bow, right? And things just have been doing a little bit of deterioration over the course of the year, you know? There, folks, hello, howdy, happy new year. Happy new year to yourself as well. We're not quite there yet, but I'm almost at the new year. I don't know if anywhere's open today. Oh, really? On New Year's Day? Oh my gosh. Do you not have food at home or anything? Bruh, I guess I'm gonna have to make some food for you, aren't I? Mm. But yeah, I mean, in general, these goals came up over the course of the year in differing dates, times, and the like. I started off this year initially with the goal of getting a job, getting a co op to finish my school, obviously, but trying to look for a job for afterwards, even to have something going, you know, something in my court. And that specific goal I didn't manage to meet. But the other two ones I picked up over time have definitely gotten me to where I need to be. You see, this year started off in January with a little bit of a meetup at A&E. There were specific people, I'm not going to say exactly who they were, but there were specific people who I really wanted to see at A&E. I prepped all my plans, made sure I had all of the money in order for it. Everything was comfortable. And I went up to A&E this January. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, my roommates were people in Ethan's friend group and the like. So I didn't really know many of them, but the person who I did get into that room for to meet up with wasn't there. And I was kind of hinging a lot of my worth of the year on meeting up with them that day. That way, other hangouts throughout the rest of the year would possibly be much better. But they just couldn't make it. And I didn't find out about that until near the end. And I didn't want to intrude in messing around with the amount of money people were paying for the room. So I just left it as is. I did have a really good time at that con, but I did end up heading home early just because I wasn't really prepared for the rest of it. It's a long way away to get over to Boston, so hope you guys completely get that. But from that experience right there, I am pretty sure I did not have any capabilities of even feeling somewhat close to friends. I started getting this fear of even getting close to anyone, honestly, because I knew if I put too much of my mind, soul, body into a relationship with one person and another thing like what happened to A&E happened again, I probably wouldn't be able to handle it. And so I kind of decide to shut myself down a little bit socially, take a little bit of a break here and the like. Still meeting up with friends during specific cons and meetups and the like. However, I didn't really want to intrude on things. Like the Christmas model, it's nice. The Christmas model. Wait, the Christmas model is my character Christmas? That's crazy. Valpy, if you're around LVFC, I'd love to meet up and grab a drink together. Unfortunately, Foxworth, with my current state in life and everything, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to a con anytime soon, but I'm still working hard to try and find a job so I can catch up, but it's gonna be a while. It's definitely gonna be a while. Keat. Hi, Keat. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are having an amazing day. To be fair, I mean, everything in this stream is based off of you. To be completely honest here, if I just go to twitch.tv/Volpe, just for everyone's lore here, okay? Just for everyone's lore. If I scroll down here into the credits down here, Squid Games? What the fuck? You want a hand VR intact? That'd be pretty vibes, honestly, Foxworth. Could be chill. But as you can see here, yeah, everything in this stream is because of Keat. Keat has done everything. Keat has always been in my court, been there for me. Let's give me a second, actually. If I go to my YouTube, Keat, if you're still here, give me a sign. Give me a sign that you're still here. YouTube Studio. Content. Oh god, I just have to go to my channel. Give me a moment. Because this is very important to my opinions on streaming and the chill things that have happened in life so far. If I just scroll down here and find May, surely I can find this day. 23, 25, 28. As you can see here, just very importantly here, Keat there telling me I'm a winner. Keat there telling me I'm a winner. Listen to this. That is a W. That is the moment I knew I could be a winner. I am a winner, okay? I will win. Keat told me I'm a winner. I am a winner. Okay, cool. Thank you. You're a dork. Shut up, okay? Listen, that's part of my identity, okay? I owe everything to Keat. I will copy everything about Keat, okay? Obviously, I have an obsession with Keat. I have to be obsessed. But very importantly, yeah, no, I will copy Keat. Everything Keat does, yeah. Yo, Keat existed, so I existed, okay? I don't know. There's nothing I can say about it. Keat started streaming, I started streaming. Keat streamed VR chat, I streamed VR chat. Unfortunately, I'm from the future right now, which means I'm from before Keat got partners. We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't worry. I use a time machine to come back in time across a dimension. As you guys already know, you already know the Volpe Prime lore, the Prime Volpe versus Volpe Prime lore. You guys already know it. It's fine. I never need to go over it again because it's something that's just common knowledge. If anyone doesn't understand it, then surely you haven't been across the the Foxverse very much, okay? You'll figure it out eventually. But with that transition, I did go back in time, and in the future, Keat was a partner, and that's why I became a partner. It happens. But Keat, I hope you're having a good day today. So that thing happened. You know, that thing at the beginning of the year fucking happened. And I don't know. I was feeling awkward for a long time. I'm glad you're doing well and you're amazing. Actually, Che, um actually, I'm glad you're doing well and I'm glad you're amazing. Can I get a shout out for Che real quick? Thank you so much. Che does some silly World of Warcraft streaming and a bunch. I don't know what else you do because I haven't looked into it too deeply. All the stuff I've seen you recently has been World of Warcraft, but but it's pretty mellow, honestly. Really, really relaxing to watch and pretty good voice for streaming. So if you guys do watch any WoW recreationally, you guys should check by Che. Yeah. So yeah, no, that has been a problem that I've been having issues with this year. I don't know. It's something that I've gotten out of it over the course of a lot of events. There's this year has been a journey to climb back out, but that event at A&E kind of sparked an entire year of self-destruction but self-realization. So, I mean, losses and wins all around, you know. That clip was a 24-hour stream got a bit crazy. Oh, it happens. It happens. Doing a 24-hour stream is always pretty rough, especially if it's one of your first few ones going through. So, yeah, no, I completely get it. I think my first 24-hour stream, I was not prepared for it. I learned a lot about it. I definitely had a really good time with my 2,999-minute stream, though. That was peak. Very peak, very good. So, the other thing that I started pushing towards is earlier in the year, around May or so, my viewership started doing really well on Twitch, and it felt like I could actually push towards getting partner. So that was where the journey for trying to get partner is. And we've already gone through the entire lore of me trying hard, getting banned from the partner team because I had an underage account or something. It was a 20. I made the account when I was 11. The account said it was 22. So I was banned retroactively for breaking TOS when I was 11. But we've already learned all the lore. We already know that I managed to get partner, but that was one of the goals I set for myself this year. And yeah, I managed to make it. So that I got 2 of my 3 goals done, okay? Just one more and I'm finished with I've one life, okay? One more. I just need to be a winner. But yeah, it's been a really rough time, honestly. Silly little rough patches and the like. Obviously, having a nice core set of friends to keep together. These people are the most of the people who I've hung out with real life. I forgot to put Levi in here, and I'm so sad. And these are the people who have managed to help me pull myself out of that random rut with the shenanigans of not being connected to other people. It's been a long process, but I think with a mixture of things that happened at FE this year, things that happened at FWA, and things that happened at AC, as well as some silly little shenanigans that have happened in the middle, at least on our own time, it's been a blessing to be well connected to all these people. I don't want to link specifically which people happened with which events, but the people on this list who have read this should know exactly which of these sections pertain directly to them. So don't worry. Thank you for shouting out Levi. I really appreciate it. Levi's at A&W, so it should be good. Gotta break yourself down before building yourself up sometimes, Wolfie. Love having met you. You're wonderful. I totally kiss you. In a platonic way, of course. Oh, yeah, of course. Absolutely. In a platonic way, absolutely, Foxworth. But it would be a really good kiss, absolutely. So you know how it goes. But yeah, no. I've had a lot of fun things that have happened this year, and the silly waterfront adventure. I'm gonna say exactly who this one is, okay? Because you guys are really gonna appreciate this. Smooching Volpe, imagine. I'd smooch you any day of the week, okay? Just bet, okay? This silly waterfront adventure. I'm gonna tell you guys that at some point during this adventure, Levi got their shoes completely soaked, and it was all their fault. And I didn't get my feet wet at all, doing the exact same thing. And I feel like I was just built different, honestly. Right back at you. God, Alex, that happens. But yeah, no, just have a lot of silly little things, and you know, building yourself up with memories with friends is worth more than anything you could imagine at right now. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know. It's crazy, but using your friends to build yourself up is probably the one way to make sure that the feelings you have about yourself, about your life, about all of your situation are yours, and you can guarantee it's yours, and you're being real, and there's nothing fake about it whatsoever. It's being true to yourself, because it's how you act with the people you trust closely and implicitly. And I don't know, went through a little combo at the end here with talking about, oh, how much Gecko loves their balls in chat. Everyone's a little fruity. A little bit, yeah, but you know, being fruity is, I don't really like that terminology. It hurts me a little bit. I'm now not in the shower. Nice, Asoku. Welcome back. Howdy. Gecko loves balls too. Yeah, Foxworth. I should put you in there, honestly. I probably should have put Foxworth in here. I probably should have put Hisoku in there. But there were a lot of people who I missed out on putting in here, so don't worry too hard if you didn't get here. But when Doc Wolf does a little signature question mark, oh my god. Can I just go to the channel real quick? Oh god, what's Doc Wolf's name? Fuck. What's the number in Doc Wolf's name? Oh god, can anyone do this for me? Does anyone know? 42, thank you so much. Here we are, okay. Right here. Rest? Question mark? Or confused? Oh my god, give me a second. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Doc's just gonna come over here and be like, why are you looking at my messages? Why are you reading through this? All right, let me just change my display. There we go. Oh God. Oh my God, it's having trouble loading. I'm literally having issues. Oh my God. What is going on? Why can't I look at the Talk Wolf messages just to show you guys the lore? Oh my God, mod actions? They've been banned? That's crazy. This is wild that this is just loading like this. But yeah. Okay, I'm at work for another 11 hours. Oh yeah, no worries, Che. Good luck with your work today, honestly. Here we go. Sleep. You see that? You see it? You banned them as a joke once? My gosh. The message disappeared, but it's just that silly little snowy question emoji after something that's just like, oh, sleep? As if, oh my God, I don't sleep. What the hell is sleep? Oh no. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Che. I really appreciate it. Thank you for popping by, and I hope you have a good day tonight. Happy New Year's, all right? But you also have things like Gunther's silly sleep schedule all the time. Or I could have mentioned their army, but we already know everything about how well we're being defended by the Lich. Cloven's obviously super cute when they're flustered, but, you know, we aren't going to talk about Cloven behind their backs. Definitely not. They'd probably get really, really invested for no reason. Takeshi's time zone. There's something wrong with me, Takeshi, if you're still here, where I keep thinking that your time zone is literally the UK time zone. I know you're Eastern now, but I know you're Eastern, but there's something about it. There's something about the word and name Takeshi where I'm thinking, wow, you must be British. You have to be British. There's no way you're not British, right? But also, good night, fucking stinky as fuck, you know? It's just those little moments, you know? We share a bunch of small little inside jokes, but they all get put together in such a way that it's comfortable. We're having a good time. We're being a nice community, and everything is just so. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Everything is just perfect. Sniff the stinky balls. Yeah, fucking do sniff the stinky herba. Honestly. Yeah, but obviously having to pull into conversations about how much I really appreciate Static. You see, I met Static because of Night. If you guys saw Nightfall Call, can we get a shout out for Nightfall Call? Night is one of my really, really, really close friends. They used to be on my pinned messages for Telegram, but they kind of fell off the surface of the earth for a few months, so it happens. But there was one night where they told me to check out Static's channel, and Static was playing Portal, and oh my God, it's beautiful. I love Night. Listen to Night's voice. Night's voice is just so, it's such a blessing, okay? Wow. Yo, Annie Sheppy, howdy, how are you doing today? Welcome. How have you been? But banning Doc as a joke, by the way, Alex, is perfectly reasonable, perfectly fine, perfectly good. Yeah. But, you know, you put everything together for a year and everything just means so much. I don't know. I can't fathom it. The big thing here for me is that last year and this year, specifically last year and this year, specifically 2023 and 2024, have been the first 2 years where I have felt I'm gonna swap off this Les Miserables, Miserables song. There we go. I've specifically these 2 years finally taken the front seat and driver's seat and taking control of my life to the point where I'm not autopiloting anymore. There's no autopiloting through my life anymore. Any moment that is an amazing moment with friends, with family, everything that I can possibly cherish, I will take the time to cherish. It's just so important to me that I hold on to those who I love as dearly as possible, you know? They matter more than anything. And the fact that now I'm taking control of saving those moments and enjoying them to the best of my ability, I'm seeing how precarious everything is, how hard it is to balance having emotional relationships with friends, you know? And there's a bunch of people here who help me keep stable, and I really, really appreciate it. Relationships are hard. They really are, Hizoku. Also, Max, hello, howdy. How are you doing today? How is your new year going? How does 2025 look from that end of the water? Let's try to be reasonable, you know. Absolutely, Alex. Absolutely. And Matt, hey, howdy, howdy, Matt. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year's Eve or New Year, depending on whereabouts you are. Doing a bit eepy. I feel it. I feel it. Well, I hope that when you do get to the day and feel awake and everything, you feel less tired, possibly. Or wait, no, it's getting late at night. It's like 2 a.m. Oh my god. Like almost 3 a.m. So you haven't gone to bed yet, Max. I hope you get some good sleep tonight, actually. Other words are very important, okay? Happy New Year from France. Yeah, absolutely. This year I had to learn how to love others while also loving myself. Still working on it, but I figured out most of it out and feel a lot happier. You're one of the reasons for that progress. I'm glad that you're also loving yourself because I don't know. I When we started talking, I felt the vibe of, you know, I mean, not so much embarrassment, but I could feel the distaste that you had slightly for yourself. And seeing you today, seeing you these days, you're fucking slaying. You're literally just winning, honestly. And you think about yourself first, not in a bad way, but in a way that helps you know your capabilities, know your limits to give your all to the people around you. And if you don't know yourself enough to be able to figure out the amount of love and support you can spread, then you're going to undershoot because no one's ever going to get close to their capabilities without knowing them, you know? It's too embarrassing. Panda Kill, hello, howdy. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I think we're going to start off the stream by doing a little bit of cooking and stuff. I'm watching for bed. I'll sleep eventually. Don't worry. All right, bet. Try and get things set up for you. I decided to go out and grab myself a lavalier mic, sorry, because someone was mentioning that I probably could pull off a really nice cooking stream if I did that. And I think I might do that. That might be a really, really, really fun vibe. How are you doing today? I'm doing extremely well. How are you doing today, Max? How was your night gone? How was your midnight push through? Crying in the club right now? I'd love a full cooking stream. Absolutely. I got you, Alex. We're not gonna be cooking too much. I'll probably just heat a pan, put some bacon on it, and just go through with that because I don't really have much that I want to cook at the moment. But I want to make some tea, and I want to show you guys the tea I'm making. So, you know, what can you do? It's just the way things are going to be going. So we are going to be swapping over to the mic from my phone, and we're going to make sure everything's going there. What kind of tea? We'll have to see. I'm not quite sure, but it'll be something we can probably figure out. But for now, I'm going to pause the stream, and I'm going to take my stand over to the kitchen, and we'll get things set up over there. So hang tight, you guys. I'll see you guys in just a few moments, and I'll see you around soon, all right? Hang in there, y'all. We'll be right back. Actually, first things first, though, I'm going to test the microphone. Hello, hello. Do you guys hear me from here? Just give me a quick message if anyone hears me. Got it? I do. Perfect. Yes, excellent. All right, hang tight, y'all. Enjoy yourselves. I will see you all shortly. Let me give you something to look at in the meantime. Yeah, give you some beans. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Let's make sure this is all working for all y'all. All right. By the way, let me just quickly demo the fit for y'all because the fit goes pretty hard, not gonna lie. I had my hair cut recently, so it's a bit difficult, but we're keeping everything nice and formal, everything pretty standard, pretty chill, pretty mellow. And on my feet, as you can see here, if I rotate this down far enough, you'll see I got my silly little, what's it called, foot paws on, because I might as well wear some nice silly digi foot paws for fun. All right, let's make sure this is looking all snazzy here. There we go. And I'm just gonna change the microphone source for my avatar. That way everything works for y'all. But no tail one sad? Oh my god, you want a tail one? I don't know. If you guys don't mind waiting a second, I'll try and find a tail for Koki, okay? Here we go. See you next time, Volty. Have to catch the train. My friend got his first PC, so I'm going to Belgium to help him set up. He's saying he's going to do something. Oh yeah, that's completely fair. No worries. Oh, he's a Mac user. That makes sense. You know me, I love my tails. Yeah, nubtail. That's real. Tail jump scare. It happens. We're wearing a nice tail, okay? Cooking stream with a tail? Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, but imagine collar. Oh my fucking god. Is that what we're doing today? I mean, it's hard to tell through my collar of my shirt, but I do have a collar on here, I think. They're all safe and secure now? Alright, bet. Understood. I see how it is. Alrighty. So first things first here. We're gonna pull this kettle into view, and we're gonna quickly boil some water. About 1 liter should be fine. I'm also going to pull out my teapot, that's the word. Alrighty, so for this part right here, so yeah, let's make some water. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, blue strip, the gas. Actually, it's a nice purple color. If you look at it in the light, it's a very, very nice little purple. It appears as below my phone actually, but it is a purple, I can tell you that. It's kind of serving a slightly purpler shade of plum, so yeah. You see the purple? Yeah, I'm not seeing it on my iPad, but it is purple. So the tea we're going to be going with today is going to be this David's Tea Cactus Rose tea. Specifically, the reason I'm going for this one is because it has some dragon fruit in it, as well as cactus, so I want to see how those flavors mix together in a fun little way. I love dragon fruit, so it's pretty mellow. You have the same water boiler thing? I have like 2 different water boilers. But this one is the one that's faster, so yeah, it works extremely well. There we go. Now the water's going to be ready for the tea when it comes up. I'm just going to clean up this glass right here and chill for a second. Cactus tea sounds interesting indeed. Would you rather punch a cactus or kick a what? I think you might have misspelled updog, Anthringe. What is that word? Should choke on no, yeah? Like, you definitely misspelled updog, right? Updog, what is that? Also, Rick, oh my god, Rick, howdy! How are you doing today, Rick Seeger? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today. Saying Wholesome with an S. To Risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? There we go. Oh, what's up, dog? It says up, dog. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I would have fallen for it just for you if I knew, okay? If I understood, I would have fallen for it just for you, okay? Respectfully, of course, respectfully. Alrighty. So... Gross. Alright. Let's see how this looks. The tea color initially looks kind of nice, actually. It's a nice little pinkish color. I guess that's why it's called it's a rose. It's a really nice color, yeah. I like that. It's kind of vibes. Put this on the burner. Should be good. Pull the can to put my fat in afterwards. And we'll pull out the bacon. Should be good. Here we go. Fortunate for the ad break happening now, but you know, the real ones out here have ad block on, so should be pretty fine. I'm just gonna be cooking all of it, so we'll let that be. What's our cut of the day, chef? Oh, you know, we're out here getting some Schneider's classic cut bacon. Oh, so perfect, so amazing. It's gonna be pretty mellow, absolutely. Okay, temperature's rising a little bit. We'll keep that on high for a second. And I'm gonna initially put some fat in, or some oil in here, because even though bacon is abundant in fats and the like, and it does tend to just cook in its own fat, it is important that you have something to help with the first process. Awesome, the heat should be high enough. Gonna lower that down a little bit. Can you fry me in the pan tonight? Do you want to be fried in the pan? Oh my god, what a nerd. Yeah, like bar temperature. You guys getting that sound here? Yes, you can sizzle? Hell yeah. We'll start with that, and then we'll get the rest of it in a second. Alright. Well, we got our tea going. It's kind of hype, isn't it? Well, that is very, very nice. it's a big thing about this tea is that it doesn't seem to have much of a deep flavor, so I'm gonna have it steep for a little longer before I drink more or pour more. But I can definitely taste the fruitiness from the dragon fruit, which is really nice. It's kind of vibes. Yeah, these are shrinking a bit. I'll push them up and grab some more bacon. What does dragon fruit taste like? That is a really good question, because I can't necessarily put my finger on it because I don't really eat a lot of other fruits that have a similar flavor. So I can't really tell you, honestly. Just know that it's a pretty deep kind of flavor. It's kind of if you... Okay. I've got a good vibe of this. Alright, so imagine you take a strawberry flavor, but mix it with how lemon tastes, but also feels when you're drinking lemon. That's kind of the vibe we're looking at. I don't know. It's drawing to stream. Drawing just input drawing to stream. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I apologize. Automod is killing me. Oh no, Hisoku got geckoed. Get fucked. Get absolutely ruined. For real. Alright. So, this shit's gonna work for a bit. So we'll let it do its thing. I'll flip it over in a bit, but we'll hang tight for a second. We are now going to grab out a plate. And it looks like I need another paper towel from the back room. There we go. You never actually had dragon fruit before? Really? That's a little wild. I mean, it's a really good flavor. It's hard to explain. I'll grab you some dragon fruit flavor at some point, and then we can try it. Because, yeah, it's really good. It's just gonna be a homogenized mixture of bacon now. Oh god. And what can you do? And there we go. We'll let this do its thing for a bit. Cool. So we'll leave this over here to the side. I'm gonna toss this out. bit unfortunate there's a bunch of random shit on the back of my, what's it called, cutting board, but should be good. Do you have eggs? Me having eggs? I might do. I should do, actually. Hang tight, real quick. Frying eggs in bacon grease? No, I can't do that. I literally cannot do that. I actually cannot physically... I will never suggest to anybody to fry anything in bacon grease, because bacon grease is just disgusting in my opinion. Instead, we take the non-stick right here, okay? And we take a nice set of chopsticks, okay? All right? You following along? All right? Burgers and bacon grease? Why are you guys all having things in bacon grease? What the hell is this? That is like crazy, insane. Not that falling off, that's crazy. We'll just fry it nicely. There we go. All right. Well, I'm gonna turn up the heat on my back burner here. Do enough for me to affect it, yeah. Oh, because the cast and I lit that stuff up, so I can't relate. Oh my god. You lick up bacon grease? That is crazy. Do not eat raw pork. That is exactly right. Because a twink doesn't make me... Oh, because I'm a twink, that doesn't care what goes in my body? Okay, that's fair, whatever. You know, you can do your thing, okay? I'm gonna go toss this egg out. And there we go. Is this for me? Oh, it probably is, honestly, Panda Kill. You deserve that shit. Now I gotta flatten all this stuff out. Get bacon grease all over my pants and stuff. I love it. We're just getting to the point where the bacon's gonna start changing colors and stuff, so that should be good. Alright. My egg mixture is looking good, so we're just gonna grab our chopsticks. Mix our egg together with chopsticks, you know, as you do. I don't know how well I can show this, but we have our egg. And I'm gonna need a plate for afterwards, so give me a second. Tasty yellow drink, indeed. Tasty until it gives you salmonella for fun. I wish I was in like Europe or something where, you know, I could jokingly have my eggs raw or something, or like Japan or something. But alas, I'm in the land of disrespecting food products, okay? Because it's safer. Maybe I'm gonna have to check somewhere else, but I think I'm gonna take every suggestion of full-time milk since I weighed myself. Maybe 15 pounds underweight, and my scale is badly calibrated. Either way, we'll have to see, because it's a bit of a unfortunate vibe if it is true. There we go. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Chopstick are hardcore? Oh god. Yeah. A lot of this bacon's not looking too hype, honestly. Because, like, some of it's getting way too crispy, like this one right here. But that's just me not paying attention to it for real, honestly. What can you do, right? Got my summer sausage, though, so I'm happy about that. I'm gonna Doc, hello! Doc, how do you feel about sleep? There it is. There it is. You see what I'm talking about, guys? It's adorable. And grab this one up. Grab these two. That one's looking good. I'm gonna let that one sit for just a second. They did the thing. They did the thing. I see it. Happy almost New Year, y'all. Happy almost New Year to you as Doc. Well, Doc, honestly. Doc, are you up to much this New Year? Give me a second to wash off some stuff. I'm going to pour the oil into my container. Give me a second, guys. Go. There's my lid right here. Stick that on top. And I'm going to reach in and move this real quick into the freezer. And give me a moment. Put this down my pan. It's best to clean everything off right away because, you know, it's a bit annoying. Pour the grease in my mouth. Okay, it actually sounds really bad. Do not, Hisoku. If you want the grease in your mouth, I have it still ready. It's cooling off in the freezer, okay? We're getting close. Almost finished. Everything is looking pretty close to good. There we go. Cool. Alright. Salt that. Stick some pepper. Some of the special stuff. Obviously, we have to put some Montreal Steak Spice on it. And then, I'm going to put a little bit of ketchup on my eggs. There we go. And let's open up this bacon and grab some out. Cool. That's looking good. Awesome. Temperature's off. Everything's looking good on the stove. Cool. I love eating what's called scrambled eggs. It is so delicious. Puppy bacon tax? Okay. If someone here wants some bacon, here you go. Here. Have your bacon, okay? Enjoy it. Enjoy your bacon. You deserve it. Thanks, of course. Oh my god. I got you guys. Oh my god. These chopsticks are really annoying to use when I have greasy hands. It's a bit annoying, but what can you do? You're metal, so. Yeah. I mean, the vibe of like making eggs like this is that you made the eggs with the chopstick, so why not eat them with the chopstick, you know? Hello. Howdy, baby Chuck. How are you? Howdy, how are you doing today? Yeah. That is super oily. Oh my god. Bacon issue, honestly. That's very normal, though. Tasty bacon, yeah. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well, honestly. I'm here enjoying my silly little, what's it called? Eggs and stuff. And just vibing with it. Okay, this has way too slippery of a finger hold. Hold up. That should be fine. A little bit better grip, probably? Yeah. Tabasco sauce is good on eggs? Oh, really? Tabasco sauce? I might just have mine with a copious amount of Montreal steak spice and ketchup. Just because I know it's consistently going to be good every time. And it keeps me wanting more egg. That egg fall? Good. Just toss that. Yeah. All right. This is very good. Honestly, it's very vibes. Oh. I need to go to work, sadly. Oh, Koki, have a good time at work. Or, I guess it's gonna be hard, but stay safe, alright, today? Hang in there, bro. Alright, let me start moving some stuff over to the other room. Just gonna leave this right here for a second. Just put in my water real quick. Just give me a second. I'm almost there. We're almost good to go. Alright, hang tight. And for tonight, we are going to have a Christmas sugar cookie from the store. They were on extremely good sales, so that might be pretty fun to have. So, there's enough for the entire class, so should be good. All right. Moving this back. I'll move the camera back in just a second. And I'm just gonna move the rest of this over. So I'll see you guys shortly. Hang tight, and I will be right back. There we go. Welcome, welcome back, everyone. Sitting in a chair with a tail is difficult, honestly. All right. There we go. Ah. Especially with a deer tail. Rye's going to be so happy for me. The little nub. There we go, though. Keep this here with Cody. And there we go. Let us settle in for a bit. So, how are you guys doing? You guys enjoying yourselves? Vibing, chilling, and the like? I don't give a fuck. There isn't anyone. Common estrogen replacement is derived from Pregnant female equine urine. Really? There's your doc fact? Holy shit. That sounds quite amazing, doc. So what you're saying is in order for me to get estro, I should just be taking pregnant female equine urine into my completely intaken and the like. Is that what I'm supposed to be noting? No, doc. Excuse me. I don't get it. I don't understand. What's the point? Drink piss. Got it. Oh my god. So guys, we are back post silliness and the like, but I don't know. There's a few games I want to be playing. I want to try making use of having this camera view right here, which means there's going to be two major options we have here for me to make use of the book. The first one is very simply me doing some math on stream and stuff, but I don't think that's something I can do right now. It's something I can't mentally have the capabilities to do. But the other one is something more interesting. It's mystery games. And there are a lot of mystery games that I really want to try out and explore. I'm back. Is my bacon ready? Yes, absolutely it is. Here you go. Let me just eat this cookie. There you go. I hope you enjoy it. Excellent. All right. Lay this off for a second as I plug it back in. And we pull this up. We plug in this. And there we go. Everything is back to good. Or back to being fine. Oh my god. Having this tail on is so hard to sit in here. I wish someone could cook for me, but thank you, Pulpy. Oh no, I got you. I prevail detected. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Because I can fall in love with anyone, bro. Can't be myself when I'm with anyone, right? I'm so bad. But it's fine. It's the end of the song. I miss the parts that I know, okay? Alright. Let me plug in my battery pack. And take this battery pack here. And plug it into my phone. Boom. Made me cry on New Year's Eve. Yeah. We cried too earlier. If it was a good cry, that's good. Honestly, having a nice good cry is what you need pretty much every day, for real. This tea is really, really nice. Oh my god. I love tea so much. I love this little box trapped in my computer. I'm trapped. Help me. Let me out, honestly. For anyone else who followed, I was Hunter Sapphire, who also followed a bit ago. If you're still here, welcome, welcome. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today. Staying wholesome with an S. To risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? You're stuck here forever? Sorry. Oh, I guess I'm here. Okay, that's fair. That's pretty reasonable. I think so. There's a lot of different detective like games I can choose to play. First and foremost, there's a bunch of Nancy Drew games still left to go through, and I'm pretty good for that. Danganronpa I'm not going to treat as a detective game because I already know a lot of the things that happen. I know a lot of the villains and that, so it's really difficult to go through and treat it like it's a mystery because I already know everything. I'm trying to give you guys the experience of enjoying it, which is fair. But There's a few other detective games that I think are kind of cool and worth looking into. So, first off, there are things like Disco Elysium, where it's a detective story, yeah, but there's a lot of mechanics that go around it that are really fun and engaging in learning about different characters and exploring the world in your own way, right? But there's another one that I've been thinking about playing for quite a while that I've made sure not to spoil myself on, just because it's one of these ones where, from what I've heard about it, you do not want to have any spoilers for this game. You don't want to look up any guides. It's built in a way where you should have the full story about what happened and be able to, sorry, have the full story of what happened in one play session. Not play session, but like play through. And looking up anything about it can give away the twists and turns throughout it. So it's probably a bit of a an annoying game to play through initially, I guess. Mhm. So it's like milk, not get spoiled. Exactly. It's called the Paynes Creek Killings. That's one of the few games I actually got over this winter sale. I decided to get a few different games actually. Mhm. I got myself Disco Elysium finally because I actually want to have Disco Elysium on my computer. I got myself Death Stranding because Death Stranding's a really fun game to just mellow out to, hang out with some people as there's something going on screen. I could just, be doing some Subway servers or stuff, but like we'll just play Death Stranding at some point. I also decided to get myself Cruelty Squad because I've been wanting to try that out for a bit of time. It seems like a very high paced energy game that I really want to play through, but I've never had an opportunity to play through a game like that. I think it's an immersive sim, but I could be wrong. I don't know much about it. But also, there's another one by the same developers of the Paynes Creek killings called Scene Investigators, where you investigate crime scenes. I'm gonna have to go into that and take a look to see how graphic it is because if the crime scenes are a bit messy, then I don't want to be streaming it. But if they're pretty tame and relatively straightforward and stuff, I think it might be a good option to try out and play through. And we also always have access to going through Outer Wilds finally. I've been working really hard to avoid spoilers for the past few years, and it'd be really nice to finally play through the game and experience it. Do you guys have any interest in any of those games? Oh my god, this is delicious. I love my tea. I'm so happy. Having a really nice tea in an evening like this just makes everything feel so mellow. Have I learned my lesson not to chug my tea? No, I shall now go to the bathroom. All right, Gecko. Stay safe. And I hope you go piss clean, honestly. You got this. You said a bunch of games. My dog brain understood none of them. Do you want me to put it together in a poll for you, Doc, so you understand what games they are? And I can go over it one more time with a visual indicator of the words for you. Mac and cheese, Soku? That sounds really nice, actually. Prop help? Yes? No worries. Mm-mm-mm-mm. And There's another one that I'm going completely blank on. I'll just treat it. I'll go with this for now. Perfect. We'll set the duration to be maybe like 3 minutes. There aren't going to be many votes for this, I think, but we'll go for it. Apple juice too, eating like a 10-year-old. Oh, no nuggies though. Unfortunate. And Femboy Impregnator. Hello, howdy. How are you doing today? So to walk you through the different the list of games here in the poll that's currently active, the Nancy Drew games are games that are for, or at least marketed towards young, maybe preteen girls and stuff to have an experience playing through some silly little games and such. They're not too challenging, but there's a lot of puzzles in them that make sleuthing really fun. Disco Elysium is more of a meta kind of game where you're solving a murder mainly, but you have amnesia and you're developing a lot of your personal skills alongside solving the murder. So there's a lot of very funny ones. It's got a lot of wordplay, but it's extremely meta in general. And also extremely funny for certain situations and extremely realistic and emotional for others. The Paynes Creek Killings, which seems to be in the lead right now, is a game where there's a mystery laid out for you from what I remember. I didn't want to spoil anything for myself, so it's fine. You have a lot of freedom to go through the game. It's an open world, but you're trying to solve who murdered some, I don't remember their name, but you're trying to figure out who murdered them, how they murdered them, for a newspaper. And Danganronpa is the game that we've been playing for a while. It's got a lot of murder mystery aesthetics with the class trials at the end of every chapter. The thing about Danganronpa is I've already experienced it, but I'm doing a lot of the voice acting to help you guys have an enjoyable experience and enjoy it as you go. Does that help you out, Doc? 3 votes for Paynes Creek, 1 vote for Danganronpa. If anyone else wants to pop their votes in here, hopefully Gecko gets back in time in order to get their vote in, but if not, it's not too big a deal. Feels bad that they went to the washroom just in time for the voting. Many thanks, of course, absolutely. I am extremely excited to try out the Paynes Creek Killings. I need to make sure that when I play through this, if anyone comes by because of the category I'm in and tries to spoil who did it, it can ruin the entire game for me. So I'm probably going to be staying in the just chatting category, primarily focusing on the chatting aspect of hanging out while we explore this world. Even though there's probably going to be a lot of information stuff in the background. Awesome. All right. Let's try this out. This could be pretty fun. The big thing about this game is that it does no hand holding. You have to keep the notes yourself. Welcome back, Echo. We did a quick poll to see which detective-like game we're going to be playing today. And it looks like the Paynes Creek Killings is one of the games that we're going to be going through. To be perfectly honest about it, though, it does have horror as one of the tags on Steam. So I don't know really what I'm getting into, but I think it'll be fine. The cute gray fox. Hello, Volp. Oh my god, wait, it's a cute gray fox. Hello, Volp. Happy New Year. Wait. Hold up. Advance. Hold up, advance. We got this. I got this. Give me a second. Hold up, I got this. I'm a professional. We're gonna turn this on here. It's a cute gray fox. Hi, Volp. I guess I didn't say hello. I said hi in here, which means I messed up here. But when Advance says it's a cute gray fox, hi, Volp, it's actually crazy, isn't it? It's actually insanely wild. Happy New Year to you, though. What are we at? We're almost 10 o'clock. Advance is so predictable. Maybe they're slightly unpredictable because I said hi instead of hello. My bad, honestly. Skill issue on my part. And trust me, it's more than fair. Off with his shirt. All right. Let me just quickly check my notifications on Twitter. All right, I'm actually showing this right here. Look at Isaac Burr. I will never forget the FE Sunday incident. Guys, the FE Sunday incident is crazy. It's intense, but it's super funny. The FE Sunday incident is crazy. Oh my god. The fact that people from the Sunday incident noticed that is wild. Phoenix Firewolf, thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, howdy. I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today. Staying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? My green tea's gone, so I have black tea with theanine. Oh, theanine and caffeine. Oh, nice. It's kind of vibes, honestly. Oh my god, I need to make sure I'm not spinning my pen the entire time we're doing this. But here is how we're going to be going through this game. So I have to figure out a way to have this desktop here available while also not messing with the resolution of the game. So let's try this on for size. We're going to make this small here, right? We'll put it in like this top corner or something here. How is this size here? I don't know how big it's going to be for mobile devices. You probably aren't going to be able to read. But if you're on a desktop, how is this here? Does this look okay? I just need your guys' advice here, so don't mind me. Yourself, storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your effect, and who can back to pull you down? So are you gonna maybe the bottom instead? I'm not sure. The thing is, the chat's in the bottom, right? So the chat's in the bottom. Yeah. Who needs chat? Do you want me to get rid of chat? Is that what we're doing? We're getting rid of chat? It's okay on mobile? Okay, perfect. Sounds good. And we're gonna lower this. Um, we're gonna go to filters here. We're gonna lower the opacity of this. So it's gonna be an overlay over top of whatever we have in the background. And if I open up the game, give me one moment for this to pull up. We are going to be using the in-game music though, so because it's part of the experience. Hmm. And there we go. How does this look? Why use in-game music when you can be my music? Yeah, that's wild. When you can use my music. Oh, use my music? Gecko, what music do you have? Just note the pinned message. Yeah, Zoku, how do you feel about it? All right, I can increase the opacity on this a little bit. 66% looks good. And we just need to get rid of this part right here. And there we go. How's that look? Yeah. Maybe a bit smaller. Just raise up the bottom as well. And let's pull up this game. Let's make a new game here. Ooh, we're having graphical issues. Let's lower down the resolution of this to be 1920 by 1080. And there we go. I think we're pretty good. The game looks kind of pretty. I don't really know too much. Oh, here, let me actually get in the mood here. All right. Yeah. It does look really nice. I guess I gotta be like putting commentary into this, aren't I? Nah, commentary is cringe. Have you played the Alan Wake games? I've played Alan Wake 1. I haven't played the second one because that's the one that just came out, right? I think it looks pretty mellow, but given the fact of the horror tag, it's gonna be a bit wild to play, I think. Especially if there's any spooky things and jump scares and the like in here. But it looks really mellow. Kind of serving. It's kind of giving Your Lie in April kind of vibes, if I'm gonna have to say anything about it. But let's go right ahead. This game seeks to emulate, to a certain degree, the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend you writing your own notes or taking advantage of the in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location. Should you encounter a bug or problem while playing, such as being stuck behind a furniture or getting pushed out of the open world, you can simply use the reload button in the menu to transport you back to the entrance of the location. The game will continue from there, and you can find anything from it there. Murder, indeed. Murder most foul. But Soku, what about the Alan Wake games?
Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Here they're really pretty. They're also mystery games. Yeah, no, they absolutely are. But they are really, really pretty. At least the first one was. I hope the second one follows along the same. Ash the Painted Fox, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, I'm Volpe, and we're here having a chill old time today. Staying wholesome with an S to risk. Thank you so much for popping by. How are you doing today? All right. Who killed Vivian Roberts? August 3rd, 1999. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of the former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer never found. It was rumored that the private investigator was in Paynes Creek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. Last week, we received news that large swaths of Paynes Creek County will be auctioned off soon. We'd like to revisit this story and attempt to find out the following. Number 1, who killed Vivian Roberts? Number 2, what was the motive? And number 3, what was the murder weapon? Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Yes, don't forget to bring the camera. Okay. Population 0. Welcome to Paynes Creek. All right, let's take a look-see at what controls I've got here. Because I want to check the camera. C. Okay. And flashlight is L. I guess I get a flashlight later or something. This is good a picture as any, right? That'd be pretty good. Key to check pictures taken. Hell, yeah. I mean, I guess people not being here and everything, it's a little wild. Especially given how quaint a town it is. All the buildings are here still. And I guess we are on... It's in 1999, right? And the murder happened in 1995. So 4 years ago. 1 Black Pine Road. Sheriff's Office, Paynes Creek County. Cemetery Gate, padlock is 1131. Cool. Is there anything else here? I can go into the sheriff's office. Let's go. So it seems like I'm a journalist, per se. So I'm not exactly the person investigating or anything, but... Or I guess I am investigating, but I'm not necessarily... Whatever the word is. Running the scene, or doing things on a official investigative approach. It's sort of investigative journalism. It's locked. I'm gonna turn up the brightness here. Nothing in here. It's still a little dark. Sorry, bad stuff happened. Oh, that's completely fair. Anthringe, I hope you're doing okay, honestly. Whatever happened, should be pretty vibes. Oop. I raise this up. Wait, what? How do I open this book? Is this important? I don't think this book's important. Ah. But at least I do know how to crouch it, for real. That's pretty vibes. Avatar's liking of it? Oh, unfortunate. Graphics quality good. If I turn off full screen. Give me a second. I'll figure it out. It's 4:3. That's 16:9 there. It's 4:3. It's gotta be 16:9 here. There we go. Alright, let's see if this works. When I'm not tapped in, it's kind of not laggy. If I am tapped in, it is laggy. Here, let me do something real quick. Increase the size there. I'm gonna mess around with something real quick. We're gonna go to this. Yeah, it is just causing lag. And this stuff is just gonna cause more. There's no way if I turn on VSync it fixes all the issues. There's no way. Why does it want me to have VSync on? Dude, what? That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. What the hell? NL. County Sheriff's Department. Wait, which state's NL? Just so I can get myself straight. Is that a state in the US or something? Rework relocation. Dear Sheriff James Howard. That's not a state thing? Oh, perfect. 5 FPS Volpe, let's go. Yeah, it happens, Red Goat. Yo, Red Goat. That Drew video. What made you think about doing that? That's crazy. And when do I get to fight you in a massive duel in a silly little animation? When can we join the Skibbity Toilet universe? You saw it? Everyone's seen it, Red Goat. I saw it on Twitter, but it got reposted to a group chat with Drew. I just hate Drew. I hate Drew as well. Drew out here hating lesbians and kids. That's kind of real, honestly, but yeah. LP stream is still just chatting. It is Anthrange. I'm not planning on swapping over to the category. Oh, NL the Netherlands. Ooh. Oh, that makes sense. It's weird that they have like names like O'Connell and such. Oh, it could be Newfoundland. I mean, the thing is the postal code doesn't match. It could be somewhere in Britain though. Like Northumberland or something. Could be Northumberland. No, it's North D. List of British county short form. Oh, the abbreviated names of all of these places in Britain are way too long. That's cringe. Whatever. I've killed my fast animation. I'm thinking of making a mark on my future animations from now on. Making it a mark? What do you mean by that? A mark of what? It could be the Netherlands, or it could just be a fictional place. That seems reasonable. Due to the deceased population of Painsbury County over the recent years, we've decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grand County starting May 14th, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th, 1998. Richard O'Connell. So even the sheriff isn't here. He dies in all my future animations from here on, even if he isn't the focus. I would love to see that. Honestly, Red Goat, that would be fantastic. I can't wait to see Drew die over and over and over again. I'll just change the category because Anthrange wants it, but I don't want to be changing the category because I know someone's going to pop in here and be like, oh my god, this is how the game works. Journal. Sheriff's relocation. Okay, so it does give you information that you've read already. Locked. Search the keyhole or lock. I need to find the key for that. Cool.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make
Should be captions, right? Subtitles.
sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard.
I know you didn't
the
want to switch
extra
it. Sorry.
info
Oh,
you
no, you're
have.
fine.
Much
You're
appreciated.
chilling.
Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
You do a pin message that says no backseating or else delete slash timeout perchance. No backseating. Unless we fight. We're gonna fight in a duel, okay? And I will win, okay? I'm a winner. Keat said it themselves, right? Scott Brooks, Haynes Creek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Okay. First off, all right, so given that they just told us this right now, all right? Scott Brooks didn't do it, okay? Make it pinned if you love, like, Vault. I mean, if you'd like, Gecko, I don't think we need to pin it, but if it becomes a problem, we'll pin it. I do want to have common estrogen replacement, okay? Because it is kind of cute. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the Roberts hunting cabin in the trailhead. According to a witness who at the time had wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th at around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it was unusual until a few days later, when he came across the newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at the Scott's cabin and questioned him about his whereabouts the night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her that night, but he said it had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. Continued on page 4. The piss stays indeed. Okay, so I guess I can open up all these. July 30th, 1995. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard, the butler did it. All right, guys. Dorothy, the head servant. Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mom. Wanda. Oh, Wanda's the mom. Okay. Okay. Who's fighting a cancer attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Trisha. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. All right, so I'm gonna leave some space so I can write some things about them. Dorothy is the head servant. And Derek is the family chauffeur. Up here we can write Charles, who's Viv husband, and we also have Trisha, who is Viv daughter. So it seems like this is a pretty rich family, given that they have a butler, they have a chauffeur, they have a head servant. That means they have other servants. Yeah, this is a rich family. All right, let's take a look-see here. Halfway through the ceremony, Trisha started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Trisha. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the whole family. Okay, so I should also write Scott is her boyfriend. Scott is the pastor's son. Trisha is boyfriend. Yeah. Can I be a servant? I mean, Anthringe, if you'd like to be a servant, you can. However, the pay isn't going to be quite as glamorous as you might think. I can make sure you are being paid a livable wage, but, you know, I will also be paying you with room and board instead, so I hope things will be amicable to you. It must have been tough to take care of Trisha. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused of the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the whole family. Doesn't sound too bad. Indeed. September 6, 1995. The town of Paynes Creek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seems that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see that a once lively town became what it is now. Okay, so because of the murders, people are starting to leave over the course of the last 2 months or so. December 2nd, 1995. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motive? She was someone who'd earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers, nor citizen of Paynes Creek, reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. So it happened sometime in July, I'm gonna have to say. Probably June or July, possibly. So let's figure out how that looks. Paynes Creek Community Hospital is officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I get reassigned somewhere else. That's James Howard's story. Okay. And I need to find the key for that lock. Okay. So James Howard is the sheriff. It seems like James doesn't really know much about what's going on, though. At least from that note. Told me to crouch down here, but I don't know what I can get from this. Alright, here's the map of the city. Okay, cool. Well, James left, it seems. It does seem that. That is pretty true. So we're starting down here at the sheriff outpost. And it looks like the road into town leads to the central square. We have a few different roads. Black Pine Road seems to lead to the community hospital. If we want to head to the church, we can head up Clover Street to Silver Lake Boulevard and up here. The cemetery is next to that. So we're going to be heading up to where the church and cemetery are. And then I guess the mayor's mansion is up here. And I suppose if it's a mansion, then we are going to be... That's probably... The mayor's mansion is probably where Vivian was, right? Yeah, should be fine. There's an inn and suites, postal service here, farmer's market. I should be able to re-access this if I open up J. Okay, the map is going to be unavailable. Oh, M to open map. Perfect. And I've got a flashlight. Okay. So now when I pick up this book, this is the story of Tonti. Nothing in the garbage. I guess they cleaned out everything pretty nicely before they headed out. But it looks like I don't really have much in the way of information in here. Moon Cafe. Come check out our selection of exquisite recipes to taste. What is this? What is this wording here? Who does that? Missing. Paynes Creek PD, County of NL. Name. Oh, so Enel's a county. Okay, cool. Joshua S. Taylor, November 3rd, 1989. Date of birth, January 23rd, 1976. Age 13, male, biracial race, hair red, eyes brown, height 5 foot, weight 80 pounds, last seen on the playground. Interesting. Why am I hearing Danganronpa? Justin, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna be ringing the New Year's with? Oh my god. Well, I guess, Justin, you're gonna have to deal with me. Guys, let me know when we're getting close to the New Year, actually. The french fries look good. That's pretty fair. Hitting that beat to the Danganronpa soundtrack. Da, 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 da. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of the ex-mayor. Okay, so Vivian did live in the mansion. Okay, we're good, we're good. Found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Paynes Creek in less than a year. So Vivian died in front of her home. Or at least her body was there. 10:22 now? Awesome. You got 97 minutes to New Year's on the East Coast? Based. All right, thank you so much. She was found dead in front of her home at 7:15 a.m. Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving a morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. Okay, so Mary found the body. At 7:15 a.m. So she definitely died overnight, it seems. The time of death was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. in the morning. So 11 p.m., 1 a.m. Cool. The body's currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Paynes Creek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers were being placed at the gates in front of her home, where she was found. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected and adored. Her success in business, her loyalty to her family, and her love for the people of Paynes Creek are unsurpassed. She will be missed. Continued on page 6. Nice. So, important things to note in here.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
So this is Anne's courtyard as well. All right. I'm pretty sure. So I just need a code for this thing for later. And I need a key for here. Cool. Do they write the code on the door or something? They can remember and stuff? Some lights just don't work. Find another way to see better in the dark. Perfect. Awesome. Notice, closed for good. How the rest of the keyhole is locked? Did I not find a key? Should I have found a key inside here? Alright, we're already dealing with a puzzle that I'm having issues solving, so this is gonna be fun. I already have a flashlight. Possibly written down somewhere. But I do assume I'm gonna need a key for this. They normally keep keys on the walls, or on the wall inside a room or something. But I'm pretty sure this is just a secure thing that don't really need to worry too hard about. Bro, what's up, Alex? How are you doing? Mates are wilding, yeah? I saw one on the floor under the desk. Oh. Perfect. With the chair? Thank you, Anthony. I guess that's why it was telling me to, search. I to open the inventory. Use. Oh, perfect. We'll take that. Vivian Roberts murder case report. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect in the murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. 2 hunters were looking for wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the context of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in Vivian's murder. So they think that Vivian was killed by Scott because one of two things, or probably a mixture of two things. One, Scott was dating Trisha and they didn't want, and Scott was being held back from seeing them. And the other for being fired. And, you know, it could be that one of those two things caused both the killing or the motive to kill and the other. So it really wants us to think that Scott killed them, so I don't think Scott did. But we'll have to figure out about these other characters. We have the butler. We have their husband. We have the daughter. We have the sheriff, chauffeur, head servant, and Scott, the pastor's son. Awesome. Told him I have a migraine as an excuse not to attend the party, right? Yeah. One of them is a nurse, and his MF comes in here with an alcohol wipe and syringe saying, "This is for migraines, let's get it?" Bro, what? What the fuck? What's in the syringe? The fuck? Alright. It was actual migraine medication? Fucking hell, dude. That's cringe as shit, dude. I guess it's something to deal with things. Alright. The paint screed's looking pretty cool. This 5. What road is this? Can't tell what number that is. Shit's fucking burned down to the ground. 9. Okay, so 5, 7, 9. Well, what road is this? It's locked. There doesn't seem to be an unlock prompt, so I'm gonna assume you can't open it ever. Can't trigger the breaker. Eh, cool. I didn't take it because I fucking hate needles. Real, on God. Wait, that's locked. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through garbage and stuff, alright? This is number 23. It's closed, that's closed. Wait. Maybe I can just try and unlock or open all these. Alright, cool. I just looked at them, pointed at the door and said, "Get to step in." For real. Although migraine medication's kind of hype. Not gonna lie. Okay. I'm gonna keep wrapping around this way and I'll head to the other parts of the city when I have a chance. I'm trying to get to the cemetery that seems to be over here. It's number 5. What roads are these? Town Center and Clover Street. That's a creaky gate. On God. A little bit slippery, as they might say. Just want to test something. Because I'm not sure, because all these ones that are locked, there's no way to unlock them. So I'm just quickly testing something. It seems that, like, when you're able to open a door, it's like... it has, like, an unlock prompt on that, keyhole. 1 second, give me a second. I open chat and get blasted by a mod pin talking about piss and estrogen. Yeah? Yeah, Maddie, how do you feel about that? Maddie, what's your opinion on piss and estrogen, actually? No problem on that door. How about this door here? It's locked. What about up here? Come on, there's gotta be some unlocked doors, right? Yes? Yeah, Maddie, you like piss and estrogen? That's so cute. Good for you. Good for you for supporting piss and estrogen. Yeah, okay, so there it is. So if it has an unlock prompt, we should be able to unlock those. All right, cool. I guess there's like a lot of doors that we just can't open at the moment. Piss and estrogen are great, lol. Yeah? What's this? Ooh. That door can be unlocked. And I guess this is the mansion up here? Let me just make sure it's the mansion. Mm. Yeah, that's the mansion. I don't need to go there just yet. I want to go to the cemetery first. I guess that leads to the other town. Cool. This should be easy to manage then. I'm too puppy to read right now. Oh my god, Maddie, that's so real. I support the not reading, honestly, Maddie. Thank you. You be partying tonight, Miss Limissy? I mean, there's no one around really. Jacob and my friends Jacob and Jess are together right now. And yeah, there's just a few little things here. This is the church, eh? Number 46 on whatever road this is. I need to unlock it first. Okay. I'm gonna get hammered? Oh my god. I guess you're an hour... Wait, Maddie, are you back home now? Cool. Sound just went out. That's a bit cringe. But what can you do? Yeah, I'm back in Chicago, no longer in Dubai. Okay, so you're an hour behind me. All right. That's cool, that's cool. Can't open that door. Oh. The door has already been unlocked. Okay. I'm not gonna be partying really, even though I'm happy for this year to be over. Well, however, I will be having some sparkling water and some other stuff at midnight. Okay, excellent. Okay, there's a lot of names here. Oh god. Okay, that's locked. Alright, let's work our way through here. Sorry, 1 second. Hey guys, can someone... Flowers can't live in a vase like this, right? Like on its own and everything? Gotta be around for events and stuff because I'm too freaking people oriented. If I most celebrate with beans, I'll get all sad and moody. Oh no, if I don't, yeah, that's pretty real. It needs dirt, yeah. So these are fresh flowers for whoever this is. All right, I'm gonna write an unmarked grave, fresh flowers. Oh my god, those hands very pretty. Yeah, it happens. I have to write down my notes here. It's very important to me, Maddie. But Maddie, if I did have people around I could hang out with for the New Year's, I think I would. It's just I'm kind of separate from a lot of people right now. It's a bit unfortunate, but what can you do, right? It's just whatever. All right, so Philip Young, loving husband, father, and brother, died in 1991. When did the murder happen? Can we find Vivian's body? That was in 1995, right? Yeah, Vivian. So the murder happened in 1995. Okay, cool. So Philip Young, Calvin Bennett, Marissa Young, Maria Hopkins, Jesse Elliott, Jonathan Hopkins. Don't think we have any of these names yet. Pamela Fields, Scott Brooks. So Scott's dead. Scott died in 1995 as well. Pretty well maintained. I got you loud and clear. Yes, Maddie. Oh my god, Maddie. I want to meet up with you at some point, you know? Some point in the future. June 1st, 1925. To No 15. Dead. 95. Died when they were 20. That is a bit wild. Or I guess 21 at this point. One of these days, sweetie. One of these days. Yeah, you're just so real. Okay, you're super real. To be fair. So Victoria Hopkins. Those are a bunch of Hopkins. Ian. Charles Bernard, Derek, and Dorothy. Charles Bernard, Derek, Dorothy. Pamela Fields. Sarah Goldberg. Oh, Trisha died in 1995. It doesn't say the days, but Trisha. $1995. Because I'd win. Actually, Maddie, I would win. To be fair, but you know, I get why you're trying to be like super disingenuous to yourself. But what can you do? Wanda Tyler, Henry Johnson, also 1995. It did say murders. 1 second, let me look over these. These dates are overwhelming my pea-sized brain. Yeah, there's just a lot of people who died in 1995. 1997. 95 for Scott. Pamela's not 95. 69, 79, 86. Vivian's 95. Trisha's 95. Okay. Lamp, yeah? Moth, yeah? Sorry, don't worry about it. You're fine. Wanda Scarlet Witch. Witch? Yeah. Wanda Tyler. But it seems like he died in 1996, which seems like a reasonable time. But Henry Johnson. Possibly important. Johnson, 1933 to 1995. Dead. Another thing to note is, if there is someone here who did place these flowers over here, then they're probably not buried here unless they faked their death, which I don't think that's a thing in this, but I've never played through, so we'll have to see. Magdalene Roberts, 1975. Useless person. But the fact that's back here, I'm just gonna take a picture of this just in case. There we go. Gary Roberts, 1989. Raymond Brown, 84. Christopher Burke, 84. Timothy Sanders, 93. Andrew Reed, 1995. 19-something to 1995. Cool. Lots of deaths in 1995, though. That's a bit wild. And I guess I can't enter this part of the graveyard. Cool. So what do I have access to? So, or, yeah, I actually can't see it here. Oh, there it is. There you go, Maddie. Enjoy. Or, enjoy. Alright. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything I can really do over here at the church, so let's open up the map here. I guess I can check out some of these other black buildings to see where those go for me. Could also check up the road towards Old Creektown, but we'll have to see how that goes. Thanks for stream off for the night. See you next time. Yeah, Phoenix, stay safe and enjoy yourself. I'll see you around soon, alright? But Maddie, when you do end up heading out, make sure you say goodbye, because I know it's really, really cool that you're here and everything. And I really appreciate that. Can be unlocked as well. 43. And you're fucking awesome and stuff, and thank you. That one can't be open. Cool. I will then, don't you worry. Thank you so much. Okay, these doors are both locked. Cool, cool. This one is locked. That one can be unlocked. 31. Okay. I'm gonna just remember where those doors are. I don't want to, like, write that down just yet. I don't really know how important it is. Do you want to leave Cranes Creek now? The game will proceed to the ending. No. Oh, so you can just end the game whenever you want, whenever you figure it out. Okay, got it. One second. I gotta do something for Maddie real quick, okay? Maddie, enjoy Tail. Oh. A fluffer? Yeah, there you go. Enjoy a nice fluffy tail. I am gonna go quickly check that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly check that one thing with the playground. Walnut Silver Lake Boulevard. Or unlock this. So number 5 here can be opened. Nothing here. That's locked. Okay. Random locks here and there, all over the square. These umbrellas are coming into view constantly. There's also a car here in the square. It does have the unlocked prompt, so I guess I might find the keys there. Big books little. Nothing here. Okay. This is a really quaint little town, though, honestly. I do like the vibes that it's giving. serving, at least. Open. Yeah, alright, let me find my way back up to the mansion. I think that's probably the next course of action for me. Or at least the next option. And this just leads back down to town. Alright, cool. Got it. Get myself acquainted, you know, learning a little bit about where I'm solving this murder. As an investigative journalist, purely investigative. All right. Ooh, this music is creepy. All right, let's check the front door. And then just go right in. Ooh. Let's check around the back and stuff. Yeah, Soku? This is quite an open space out here. Looks like I unlocked this section back here. Hey guys. Well, I guess we're being watched. Probably who left the flowers there. Fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. 4-digit combo for this. Okay. This is a really nice place, I'm not gonna lie. I do like how open it is for everything. Also, another thing that I completely fuck with for buildings. I'm gonna show you guys something I really love about buildings. I guess these are probably like stables or something, possibly. When... Hi, Razor. Howdy, howdy, how are you? Is this where the New Year's party's at? Absolutely. This whole place needs some WD-40? Indeed. Oh my god, that chromatic aberration at the corner of my screen is crazy. But yeah, Razor, it's going really well. How are you doing? But what I really fuck with, okay? This is something I love about buildings. It's terrible for fire code and safety, right? But what I love is when you have one part of a building here, you have to go upstairs to go back downstairs in a different part of the building that you can't access from the outside. It's so cozy there in that type of situation. It's terrible for building design for fires, but it's really cool. Doors bolted from the inside. I guess I have to go up and around then. Cool. Rich people shit on God. But Maddie, that is what I fuck with, okay? If I were to ever plan a building for my own personal use, that's what I'd be doing. Background piano riffs of this game remind me of Granny. Oh, Granny. Oh my god. Okay. Can I access the light switch? No power. Sounds kind of fun. I guess it's just looping the music now. This store's locked. I can't access the wine. Granny needs to make a 4th game? Are there already 3 games? There's no way. I've only seen Granny and Granny 2. There's 5? What the fuck? Does that? Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all doors and return to the key under the flower pot before leaving. Under the flower pot at the church? Hold up here. This may be a completely dumb move, and I might be maneuvering myself to the other side of the city for no reason. But I do want to check. They need to make an actual 4th game? Oh, yeah? Interesting. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. So what kind of game is this? So, because I'm lost? No worries. So, Maddie, this is an open world mystery game. The vibe of it is that they give you the entire world ahead of time. Nothing really changes in it. And the vibe of it is that you're trying to solve a mystery under the flower pot. Under the flower pot, there's so many flower pots. There's so many flower pots. Which flower pot are they talking about? Whoever the fuck designed that's crazy. But the vibe is that we're trying to solve a mystery on who killed a person named Vivian Roberts. And we're investigative journalists, so there's not really too much that we know ahead of time. No cues, no waypoints, no objective. Yeah, smart people-ish for the puppy. It happens. I mean, it's pretty chilly, but yeah, it's definitely an investment of thoughts and feelings and things, but yeah. But yeah, there's no waypoints or anything. It's just figuring out the mystery. The theory things we want to figure out over the course of this game are 1, who the murderer is, 2, what was their motive, and 3, what was the murder weapon. And then we also need a picture for the newspaper, which we have. Subtitles are making my ADHD stim the fuck out. Yeah. Seeing something like, oh, locked, auto-saving and the like. But we've already discovered a ghost or some shit. Like, look at this shit. This is a horror game, so like, either this person is stalking me and it's the person who put the flowers under the... Oh, is there a... Yeah? Whoops. Yeah, I read that. I was like, wait, what? Damn, you hating on Foxworth out here? That's wild. But how are you doing today? Sweetie, what's up, my dude? Wait. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. The key should be under a flower pot, right? Why would you write that if not for the key being under the flower pot? Helver, howdy. How are you doing today? Interesting. Doesn't look like there's anything else in this kitchen. I'm gonna scour the entire bottom floor first before I head upstairs. Thanks for shouting out Esther as well. I appreciate it. Nothing. Can you imagine being someone from this family or something? I think Trisha's dead. Wait, the entire family's dead. Okay, so could you imagine you're someone who's coming by to repossess the house or some shit or whatever, right? And there's just this investigative journalist, just wait, named Janet Kelly, digging through the entire building. That'd be fucking wild. Sorry, that's me. I'll go away. Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Your stream subtitles? Oh, my subtitles. I mean, Maddie, my subtitles are fucking fantastic. Especially when I say ass to risk, okay? It's actually so real. May 24th, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time. Some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Okay, so Bernard the butler is extremely serious. And Dorothy the head servant is really nice. Okay, got it. Woof, hello. Popping in to say hello. I hope you have a good new year. Absolutely, Inkwell. I hope you have an amazing new year as well. Hang in there and stay safe, alright? I hope you have a good, actually great day or fantastic day. Enjoy yourself. Maddie stinks. Well, Bark? Yeah, Bark. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk too much to each other. However, they're perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they're in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much, either. Even when they're both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? Okay. I'm writing this down now, okay? Charles and Vivian had an affair. Calling it right now. Charles. Affair. Calling this. I'm calling it right now. Why did I catch a stray? Because you stink. Work, it's time for me to head into VR. Have a good night. I'll text you. Absolutely, Alex. Stay safe and enjoy yourself, alright? Have an amazing new year, and I hope you enjoy the drop when it comes up. The ball drop. They don't seem happy. What's going on? Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been very nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would have scolded me, or even fired me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents, and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind to it, and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now, she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. I smell like clean dog, unlike you. Unlike me, what do I smell like? Maddie? Clean dog? Yeah, you probably smell like clean dog because you smell of the water that was used to clean you. Wet fucking dog, Maddie. Wet dog. Wet dog, not clean. Exactly. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It's been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son Derek stays with her whenever she's driving for Charles. Okay, so this is... So Derek here... Wanda... mother... died of cancer. That was the 1993 one, right? Yeah. Look, this fucking new car smell. Yeah. I don't like the new car smell, actually. It's a bit cringe. It's kind of... It's aggressively new car smelly, you know? What I like is when the car kind of has been worked in to the point where it doesn't have any smell whatsoever. That's the kind of smell I enjoy in a car. Like new tennis ball smell? Oh, that's a good smell. Now that's a really nice smell. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Mr. Roberts? Emery Johnson, Andrew Reed. I don't have Mr. Roberts. Roberts is rich. Cool. Got it. It is? I hate the smell. Yeah? You enjoy not smelling smells? Yeah, some smells are very unsmelly smell. And I don't like too many smells that are too possibly smell, you know? Smelly. Exactly. Precisely like that. Some smells are smelly smells, but they smell too smelly to be smelled from my smeller. However, I love the scent of Expo markers. Okay, it's a good smell when you have a new Expo marker and you're using it on a whiteboard. Okay, that's a really good smell. Okay. Brain died. What the Sigma? Actually, skill issue plus get fucked plus I don't even fucking care, dude. You're literally Ohio Max more than I am, and I think that is fucking worthy of being sent to Brazil. 11 p.m. now? Perfect. Excellent. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Andrew is drunk. Andrew is drunk. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew, covering his workload. So Andrew is a servant. And Scott takes care of him. Okay, got it. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son, if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Father Matthew. So this is the pastor. And this is the father to Scott's father. Okay. I'm picking up what the game's putting down. I'm just looking out the windows, just terrified that I'm gonna see some random ghostly figure above me. Or something. Did I miss a drawer here? Did not. That's an unlockable door, okay. Another daddy? Another daddy? What kind of daddy are we talking about here? Turn the light on here. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. Okay, so Scott goes hunting with Mr. Roberts. Charles is Roberts. Cool, we're just gonna say Roberts. Rich. And a hunter. They hunted with with Scott after all. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard. Oh, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. June 11, 1993. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good cooking young man and respectful to good looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with him being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. Oh, there's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects to her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well. I think... What? 1975, yeah. So that is Mom. Got it. I paid my respects to her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come. So I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Full belly is a happy belly, indeed. Especially a fair. Okay, okay. My affair thought... Okay, I'm gonna be real, okay? The affair thought is continuing here. I think Scott is Charles's son. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of year. Interesting. Oh, okay. So, lore here, okay. So, Vivian is getting sick during this time of year because she knows that Charles had an affair with someone else at this time of year, and Charles doesn't know that they have a son. So, Scott is their son, but Vivian is the only one who was ever aware that they were this, that the affair sprouted a child. Which makes me think that it... Oh, it says affair right here. There was an affair. Okay, so there was an affair. Okay, cool. So Scott's the child. But why would Vivian know about a child when Charles doesn't? Who would make them privy to that knowledge is the big question. I'm thinking it's probably like some form of like maid or something, because that's the people who have access to Charles, but I'll have to figure that out. She hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends dining at dinner that all politicians are alike. And as a politician's wife, she's learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it's because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. Interesting. I'm curious if there's gonna be like something about any of these paintings here. Give me a second. I'm investing in all the paintings. That? Oh, it's just a gem. I'm just a little curious. Okay? Give me a moment. Here. Cool. And that's a 6-digit code. Cool. Let me just check if there's anything else about these like main paintings. Is this the Mona Lisa? Why is the Mona Lisa in here? In the Last Supper, okay. Interesting. I guess there's like a lot of like religious tones in here, which is fair. It's a fair vibe for a game, but I'm more here for the awareness of things going on as opposed to the other silly things. They have a gym with a ball, a blue ball, a blue ball. Oh, neat. What key is this? This is the house entrance key. Found it in one of the locker. Oh, a house entrance key. Found in one of the lockers in the mansion. So if this is in a locker, it's probably Derek's or Bernard's. I'd have to assume, right? Oh yeah, here we are. Shifts. Bernard, Derek, Bernard, Charles, Vivian, Trisha. Yeah, it's probably Bernard or Derek's. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Easy. I forgot to return the servant's room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. In the kitchen drawer? Dude, what? I looked through the kitchen. There wasn't anything in the drawer. There's no way, right? Like, I'm certain I looked in every drawer in the kitchen. Could it be on the island or something? Oh, it's on the island, isn't it? Fucking hell. Sounds good. Excellent. Hisoki, you just got geckoed again, and I'm very disappointed in you. This is like the second time this stream. Third time. Because one of those times was you drinking some juice. I swear, yeah, it's a cute emoji though. You should repost that emoji anyways. Cool. I'm in. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times now not to do that. Oh, okay. Interesting. M. Wonder who M is. What do we have here? M is probably Mary, right? Could be Matthew. Keeping Tom, eh? Yeah. It's possibly Mary. I think it's probably Mary. Because Matthew's the pastor, so he probably wouldn't write the note here. But Scott is investigating Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room. So I think, okay, under this theory here, Scott knows at this point in time, before Mary died, which was in 1993, before Mary died, Scott knew that Mr. and Mrs. Roberts were his parents, possibly? Maybe he doesn't know that it was through an affair. Maybe he does know it was through an affair. He's trying to figure out which one it was, or who their other parent was. Interesting. Okay. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room. Yeah, okay, this is definitely Mary. When I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by those faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she's made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Ooh. There's a lot more people who don't like Vivian. Interesting. That's a nice one. All right, cool. Door's locked. No way to open that. Out here, there is nothing. Nothing useful whatsoever. There is... Oh, whoa. Can I make the outside disappear again? I cannot. A sheet to count scores. Interesting. I can't examine it, though. I guess it doesn't matter. There's nothing on it. Nothing in those drawers. Nothing in that drawer. Ooh. Da Vinci Wine Service. Paid. They bought a bunch of premium wine bottles. 8 bottles at $150 per bottle, so $1,200. Plus a stainless steel bottle opener. Make sure all checks are payable to Da Vinci Wine Service. Total due in 15 days. Over to accounts are subject to something. Thank you for your business. Okay, so yeah, they're just rich. That's what I'm reading from that. They're just rich. State Crown Slovenian white. Oh, nice. Interesting. Case of Da Vinci's wine. This is probably where... Who's the drunk? Andrew drinks all their shit. It's a little silly, but... Yeah. Ginger beer. I think it would probably make sense that Andrew's part of the family if they're drinking all the wine. Slovenian blanc? Yeah. J'aime du blanc. Du vin blanc. Du vin? Yeah, du vin. Can't access the wine, unfortunately, which is a bit sad, but what can you do? I think I heard some hissing from like a creature or something outside. Nothing else here though. Door's locked. This door's open. All right. And through here. Oh, this is a map of the building. Okay, so security room here. Dorothy's room. Guest room, maid room, bathroom, exercise room. So the maid room is the one I found some stuff in. Trisha's room is there. Balcony. Tea room, okay. And that's the attic. Interesting, okay, cool. Wow, the second floor map now. Trying to put some mustard on the Slovenian, huh? Slovenian ball, yeah. Absolutely. Wait, why am I trying to put mustard in the Slovenian? Wait, explain. Am I crazy or cringe or something? And a 5-digit code for that. Okay. Coolsies. These stores open up. That must be the Roberts family. So Vivian, Trish, and Charles. I already have one. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in a vehicle at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Okay. Henry Johnson died because they died in a vehicle at the bottom of the lake. Buy submerged water for as long as 15 days. Oh, interesting. And this is July 13th, so died in early July. Okay, cool. Oh, died early June. Whoops, my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, easy? There's no way it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be super intense. Interesting sounds, though. I think I've gotten everything I need to be able to get. So I've got a key for the town that I can try using on a few doors. I think I've got a few that I can trial and error with. It's probably directly tells you what the keys are going to be used for, but we'll figure it out. Reported by a swimmer who wanted to remain anonymous. Wait, is that what it said? Wait, hold up. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous. Where's the other one? Scott Brooks, only suspected of the murder case, who was apprehended a few days. Sorry, this one was said anonymous as well, right? No. According to a witness at this time who wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late July 19th. A lot of people want to be anonymous here. It's not a good look. Yeah, that is not a good look at all. So I can try opening some doors in town, possibly. And I can also check underneath that flower pot. Probably most of the things I've got options to do. I can also check the playground as well if I wanted to as well. Let's see here. Does it show the playground here? It is not. I'm just gonna test some doors. Where were the doors that could be unlocked? They're around the back side, right? Over on the church side? This one? Nope. Doesn't work. How do I get that back into that back alleyway? Is there anything in here? No. It looks like I need to get into that middle car, but it doesn't look like any of these other cars are really important. Sorry, we're closed. Sorry, we're closed. I guess these are stores. These stores don't open. This is the road I'm trying to find. Perfect. Was this the one? Doesn't work. Okay. And back here, nope. Try this door. Cool, cool. Let's find out whose house this is. Clock on the table, all this stuff all over here. Lots of alcohol. So I'm thinking... No, it's Robert who drinks, so wonder who else drinks. Some pills. A lot of pills, actually. Okay, I'm gonna get going. Thank you for being you. No, thank you for being you, actually, Maddie. I really appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much for coming by. Ooh. Guns. So this... Charles goes hunting with Bernard. So this is Bernard's house, I think. Bomb side's locked. And the display cabinet has been shattered. Seems like some axes have been used. Interesting. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Vivian Roberts is well known for a successful businesswoman in the 20th century. Most people did not know where her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything she was told to believe in. She was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she had left a high-paid job to start a controversial company. Then she met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles in his mayoral election in mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the poor and uninitiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Paynes Creek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is a story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved woman in all of Paynes Creek. Written by Vivian Roberts. So it looks like Bernard has a nice selection of weapons. So he could have pushed the murder, but we need to find some sort of like autopsy report from the coroner, right? In order to see how they actually died. Red dart. Okay. Cool. Yep, Bernard Hopkin. I'm gonna add that to his last name. Hopkin. So if someone refers to Mr. Hopkin, then at least we know it's Bernard. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said anything or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. 11:30, bet. I could see, yeah. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. Okay. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian's around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. Okay, so this Sophia person seems pretty important. And because Charles was asking about her, and they worked there 20 years ago, which perfectly lines up with when Scott was born. Where's Scott? Scott born in 1975. I think Sophia is Scott's mother. I've noticed Vivian's been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. Charles's affair. Cool. But Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. Okay. Got it. So Charles doesn't know at this point in time that Scott is their son, but Vivian knows, and Vivian did all the research and found all the notes, figured out all the time. Sophia was an old maid who worked there, and it seems that Charles had an affair with Sophia. Sophia had a child who's Scott. Vivian hates Scott because it reminds her of the affair and how shaky her marriage is. And Father Matthew adopted Scott. Okay, I got it. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it. It's already been more than 2 decades. Merry New Year's, Wolfie. I go poof, though. No worries, Cyan. Stay safe and enjoy yourself. I hope you have a good New Year's as well. Enjoy your lurk, alright? I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves, too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wonder if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. But what would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think he would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivi, I don't know who. All right. I think I'm piecing things together here. Okay. So I'm going to walk you through my current theory here, okay? So I'm basing this off of when people died, right? So here, my mic is a bit far away, so it's going to be hard for me to be telling you as I'm reading this. But as you can see here, so a bunch of people died in 1995, right? But most importantly, Scott died at the end of November, right? So if I open up here, Scott Brooks was apprehended around July-ish, right? Yeah, around that time, whenever that was, okay? But yeah, Scott died in November 15th at the end of the year after being the main suspect for having killed Vivian. Now Bernard loves Vivian. So here's what I'm thinking here, okay? I think Bernard killed Scott after the fact because I'm pretty sure the vibe I'm getting from this is that after a long trial period, Scott probably gets off scot-free. Hey. And because they got off free, and Bernard thinks that Scott killed Vivian, Bernard takes justice into his own hands and kills him. I think Bernard killed Scott. Let's see that. Let's test it for later, okay? AO El Paso. Okay. Cecilia. Apartment code. 447206. And AOL password. Seven four TYV exclamation point. Hashtag RJD. So Bernard's an old person. They're keeping their password in a note in their desk. That's wild. And locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Okay. So there's a yellow dart here. And I guess that unlocks this thing here. Oh. A bloodstained wood panel. I need a tool to pull out the nails. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's figure this out. So there's a red thing here and a yellow inside the desk. That makes it so that there are... How many scores can you get in darts? It is... what is a bullseye in darts? What score is that? How do you score darts? Let me look this up. All right, let's pull this up here. All right. How to read the board, okay. So single, double, triple, and a bull. Okay, got it. So how does this work? Okay, so the number on the board is the amount of the points scored. Okay, cool. Hitting the outer ring doubles it, and hitting the thin ring triples it. Okay, got it. And the circle in the center is the bull, 50 points. I don't think we need to worry about this. Bullseye's 25, double bullseye's 50. Okay, got it. Cool. I want to think about how many combinations there are because I don't know if I'm able to solve this because there's two things missing, right? But the vibe of the matter here is, sorry, let me close this out here. So I don't think we have an option for there to be the bullseye or the bull. That doesn't make sense, right? And there's 20 different scores it can be. But there's a lot of spots the darts could be. I'm gonna test the ranges here, okay? So first things first, let's get the base number that we know, okay? So we take the red scores and we subtract the yellow ones. So that one right in the middle is a 50. And that one right there is a 40, right? So that's gonna be 90 at least. And then if we take the yellow point being a 2, and that yellow point being 7, we subtract 9, and we're gonna get 81. So 81 is gonna have some plus or minus value here, okay? The widest range is gonna be, the largest number that we can get here is gonna be if red scores the largest number possible and yellow scores one less than that, okay? Or sorry, the lowest number possible. So I think the lowest number we can get here is a 1. So the upper bound is going to have yellow be 1. And red is going to be... I guess we already have the 20 slot taken, so... Wait, that should be 60. That was 60 plus 50. Fuck, I'm dumb. I'm a dumbass, guys. Don't worry. Because that's a triple ring. So 60 plus 50 is 111. or 110, sorry. So 110 subtract 9 is 101. So yellow could be 1 and red could be 40. Or for the lowest bound, yellow can be 40 and red can be 1. Okay, cool. So that means that the range that we have here of numbers are any scores 101 plus or minus 39. I can brute force that. Like, I'm thinking it's more likely that the red is going to be a positive number because I don't think the yellow is going to outpace the red in a puzzle like this. So I'm going to start from the upper bound and work my way down here. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, so this is going to be 0, 140. It doesn't work. Okay. 39. Doesn't work. Okay. 38. Doesn't work. 7. I think my logic was wrong. Because I didn't account for this, actually. I forgot about the triple ring. My logic was literally wrong. I should have had a bigger range, actually. Because I could have tripled a 19, right? What's 19 times 3? That's 47, right? No, 57. So it should have been plus or minus 57 minus 1, 56. I fucked up. That is a lot of range of numbers, but you know what? Whatever. It's still 100 range. I would have gotten it eventually if I brute forced it, and I did choose to brute force it, so what can you do? Looks like a desk key. Interesting. 1995. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I didn't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think of is how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Okay. Everyone's mourning about when you get the right answer on the test but got the wrong method. Yeah, I messed up, okay? I'm actually so bad. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy's been assigned busy work, all of the mansion employees. Dorothy. Okay, Dorothy, got it. Hoping that they would take their minds off of Vivian's death. 45? Probably leave for about 5 minutes, come back after 12. Oh, based. I'll pull up a timer, actually, a clock, in a second. Samuel, our security guard. Samuel's the security guard. And Cecilia is Bernard's aunt. Samuel. Our security guard has been reviewing all of the types of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. Oh, tapes. I wish I could be more of help. Be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never, ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone. Let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one's been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Trisha's dying of trauma. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I called it. I called it. I called it. Paid legal fees. Okay. I don't think Scott should have been released at all. Despite the insufficient evidence, he killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian. A key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief for everybody, especially to Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. My brute forcing equations because I thought I wasn't taught so much about the basic multiplication table in elementary school. Oh my god. All right. Here we go. I called it. I called it. This right here. Bernard killed Scott. Perfect. Bernard fucking killed Scott. Holy shit. Sorry. Don't mind me. So, let's go over this again here with the clock in the background. So, lowest terms, for example, I just brute force until I get decimals. Oh, really? Is that fair? Oh my god. For me, I just, you know, factor everything to each factor and then get rid of the numbers until there aren't any duplicates. I don't need to match them up anymore. Like, for example, let's say we have 182 over maybe 18. Okay? Right? Well, if I'm trying to find the lowest terms of this, then what we do is we take 182 prime factorization and we take 18 prime factorization. Let me hide this real quick. And drag this down. So you see that there's a 2 by 7 by 13 for 182. Or sorry, whoops. 18. And there's a 2 by 3 by 3 for 18. So if I'm trying to get these into lowest terms, it's 1150. See you soon. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm explaining this to the void now, but you see that there's a 2 matching up with a 2, which means that it's going to be 7 by 13 over 3 by 3. So it's going to be a 9 in the denominator and 7 times 13 in the numerator, which should be 70 plus 21, 91. So yeah, that if I do this, lowest terms, this should be 91 over 9. And there it is, 91 over 9. Nice. Pretty real. All right. So yeah, let's work our way through this, okay? In terms of lore. So I see though, don't understand it though. No worries, Anthringe. Anthringe, enjoy your New Year's, okay? For anyone here who's popping out just to celebrate their New Year's for a little bit, I'm going to walk through the lore we got so far, which I think is very accurate. So Bernard is the butler. Okay, so we're going for the beginning. So initially, 20 years ago, Charles here had an affair with someone named Sophia. Okay, this was 20 years before the killings and all the deaths that happened in 1995. A lot of deaths happened in 1995, so let's not worry about that too hard. So yeah, so Sophia had an affair with Charles, and that affair led to them having a child. Now, Charles didn't know that they had a child. However, Vivian kind of figured it out after Scott started asking questions. Scott is the child to Sophia, who's a maid, actually. I should write that. And Charles. So that means that they're Trisha's brother. Oh my god. Alabama much, honestly. So Vivian hates Scott because Scott reminds her of the affair that happened. And Charles is enjoying having Scott be there because Scott seemingly just acts like his son. And they're like a son to him. Oh my god, whoa, that's crazy. Scott ended up being framed for the murders because Vivian hated him so much that she fired him and forbade him to see Trisha, which I think forbidding him to see Trisha is a big important move because if Scott is Charles's son and Trisha is Charles's daughter, that makes them half siblings, and that's no bueno. That's no bueno. Okay, that's we don't do that here. But going off of that though, Father Matthew paid for Scott's legal fees. I guess probably because they're like, oh, they're the adopted father and stuff. Makes sense. But they used like an expensive lawyer, so they went all out on this. So Father Matthew paid the legal fees, got Scott off completely free, and so Bernard saw that Scott got off and went to deal with him. Which means Bernard didn't do it. Bernard killed someone, yes, but Bernard did not kill Vivian. Okay. I also think Scott didn't kill Vivian. Because it wouldn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. So, we got 2 people off the list. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sophia didn't, because Sophia has been gone for 20 years. Unless she came back, but I don't think she would. We'll figure that out. And we don't need to worry about Roberts. Because that is Charles Roberts. And we'll figure out. Henry Johnson died in a car water accident. And Andrew Reed died somehow. Interesting. Well, that's a lot. Holy shit. It's kind of big. Me out here brute forcing puzzles though, that's wild. I couldn't possibly. All right. Well, it looks like we are out here almost there for some silly little New Year's. My clock offset is 300 seconds. What does that mean? That's 5 minutes, but what? Why is it offset by 5 minutes? Mm. I see, though, kind of don't understand it, though, Lamau. No worries, no worries. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys, before New Year's. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. All right, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left for silly New Year's time. I hope anyone here is hanging out with is having a good time. We're just out here with our silly mystery and stuff. Some bacon, whatever's left over. Mm. Yeah, I think everyone's going to do their like New Year's things and stuff, so seems pretty fair, honestly. I completely vibe with it. Well, now we observe the countdown. 1 minute left. 7, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Oh my god. The last few months have fucking flown by for real, Gecko. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Gecko, I'm really glad to have shared this with you. You specifically and stuff. I think you're probably the only person who's around things. I mean, I guess like it is a sign of the times and things and everyone like having their own vibes and stuff. It is a really nice night to hang out with friends and family, so I love it. I wish I had that tonight, but it's not too bad. Woof? Yeah, woof? Woof, honestly. Let me check if there's any New Year's message going. Oh my god. What the hell? This is crazy. Masmo just sent me a picture. I'm glad to be here with you for this. Thank you so much, Gecko. I'm glad to be here for you. I'm sorry, I'm just like, I'm dumb in things. MOSFET's at a New Year's party right now. And they said, you're here at the party. And they sent me a picture of my sticker on a vape. I don't know whose vape that is. I don't know why my sticker's there, but Wow. There's no way that's a vape. I don't know what that is. It's someone thing. Someone's thing. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's a new year. Wow. 2025, I'm gonna fucking beat you up, okay? Happy Easter New Year. I know, Naki. Happy Easter New Year. Oh my god. Yes. Gosh. It's so nice seeing just an amazing New Year coming up. I feel really, really good about this. I'm really happy. This has been fun. Happy New Year from Atlanta. Happy New Year to you as well, Mr. Stinky. That's a good point for me to end. Wow. 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 Well, here we are. This might be a tough one, but we got this. On God. I mean, Gecko, I know you have a plan in place. I know I have a plan in place. Let's get these goals together on God, for real. And you dawn in a new year. Absolutely. God. I'm so happy Cody's here to help support me in the new year. Good for Cody. What a professional. We love being supported by Cody. Oh, thank you for shouting out Cody as well. Oh my gosh, it's dumb. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Greetings, traveler. I'm Codykins the Sorcerer, an adventuring werehusky. Oh, Cody's changed their bio and their profile picture. Oh my gosh. I gotta look into that. That's wild. The ad break is over. Not bad. This isn't love. This is a sentence. It's a bullet in my trigger. Pull the trigger. Da 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 dum da 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 dum da 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 dum da da dum. I'll die for, I'd cry for, you know that I'd die for you. You know that I'd breathe for, I'd bleed for, you know that I'd bleed for you. Let me see a halo, even though it's painful, I'm prepared to lose. You know that I'd die for, I'd cry for, you know that I'd die for you. I am just so happy that it's New Year's and stuff, and we've made it through another year, another vibe. Everything is going according to some form of plan, at least. I'm enjoying things, you know? So, with the start of this new year, the big thing I want to be focusing on is taking a lot of time for myself, but also making sure I have a time to handle a schedule here. So, I have a 4-day schedule of streaming. It's currently Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And I'm going to be trying to take one of those 4 days off each week. The big vibe of it is that I'm going to be pointing out which day it is sometime during the week at some point, whatever, each week. But I want to try and be streaming 3 days a week, but those days are my days that I'm most free and most capable. And because I'm just dipping my toes into having a consistent streaming schedule, I think it's a good vibe to be streaming like the days that I want to be streaming or I'm able to be streaming, you know? Something like that, you know? For this week right now, most of my friends are starting up their school or work on Monday of next week. So I'm gonna be doing a lot or I'm gonna be skipping off doing a stream tomorrow in order to do a randomizer with Rusty and the gang. We're not gonna be streaming any of this, but it's gonna be a pretty chill vibe, just taking care of things and enjoying whatever silly little randomizer stuff we're up to. Yeah. Otherwise, though, I should be around most weeks or most days, available in the Discord for anyone who wants to chat and stuff. I'm reconnecting, you know? A randomizer of what? I can show you this, Soku, if you want. See, actually, it's a really cool thing. Here, let me demo this real quick. All right. So if I open up window capture and open this up, turn this off here. There we go. There you go. Archipelago.gg. So what randomizer we're doing is an archipelago randomizer. It's 2025, bitches. Yo, Snake Love, welcome. Happy New Year to you. Oh my god. That's good. And hello there, all you beautiful, handsome, adorable cuties. Happy New Year. I hope you have a lovely, fantastic, fabulous, amazing 2025. We're all loved and wanted and love you. Love you too, Sparkles. I hope you have a good journey, traversing around and wishing those amazing and wonderful 2025 wishes. Stay safe, Sparkles, all right? Hang in there, bro. So Archipelago is a really cool randomizer that you can set up with your friends. The premise of it is every individual person who's playing together, you kind of put your seats together in a way where it randomizes all of your games, but it puts your progression unlocks and things into other people's games. So if you get together with a bunch of your friends, you guys all play a bunch of different games, and as you guys each progress through your individual game, you unlock all of these different upgrades in other people's games. I'm gonna go to sleep. I just want to see who's streaming. Bye. Yeah, no worries, Nicole. Stay safe and have a good night. Wait, what? Sick? I know. Okay, so right now, or the last time we did it yesterday, and we're gonna try and do it tomorrow again. If Jacob's not too like inebriated because they are drinking a lot tonight, I think we should be all fine. But last time we had it so that's why we were all streaming different games. That's why, Hisoku. Oh my god, we were all doing a randomizer together. So I was playing Factorio. We had, who was it? I'm looking through the games real quick, okay? We had Ocarina of Time for my friend Brayden. We had Pokemon Emerald for another friend, or that was Rusty. Rusty was on Pokemon Emerald. Then we had Super Mario 64 for a friend Thomas. And then we also, for Jacob, had Minecraft. So those 5 games together. The biggest thing that we had a problem with yesterday, and we're doing a test round yesterday to see if it works, see how fun it is. It was really fun. We had an amazing time. There's a Terraria one now. I'm kind of interesting. Well, here's the thing, okay? Hisoku, here's the thing that might be a problem with Terraria, and I'm going to show you this real quick. So when we're doing our setups on our options page, there's this option right here. You see this thing right here? This Deathlink option? I'm going to zoom in for you guys. When you die, everyone who enables Deathlink dies too. Yeah, Koki? Yeah, scissors, yeah. So I'm going to tell you the changes we're making for this next session, okay? This next session, I think we're doing mostly the same games. There's a potential Thomas is going to be doing Super Metroid, but instead of Factorio, I'm doing Dark Souls 3. You die fall damage and try. It's ruining the experience for everyone. Absolutely. And it is fucking amazing. I'm going to tell you the number of times Jacob died due to random nether shenanigans Or Colin dying to, or Rusty, sorry, dying to blacking out in their Pokemon game is crazy. A lot of people called off today. Oh, really? Is because it's New Year? Do you get paid more, by the way, Koki? Because it's next to. I don't know if New Year's is a stat holiday, but do you get paid more today? Hmm. You know, they said Happy New Year to me. That is the best part, Hisoku. There is no limit. Let me demo how this would work for you real quick so I can get this going. Let me just quickly send my wishes of New Year's to some other people and stuff around. Yeah. So I'm gonna demonstrate how this works because it's fucking amazing. And I've been trying to do this for a few weeks now, and we've only managed to get together now. And oh my god, it's blessing. Mm. All right, so let's see here. So if I quickly generate a game, I'm gonna upload some files here. Let me. Are you streaming this? I will not be streaming this. This is me taking a break to hang out with some of my friends IRL and stuff. Even though we're gonna be gaming online, this is our chance to catch up and everything. I might do this at some other time with some other people, but for now, this is just the vibe of things. All right, let me just download some of these files real quick. Download that, download that, download that. All right, so if I upload these files here from DL 2.0, we want to find .yaml files. We want this one. We want that one. We want that one. We want that one, and we want that one. All right, and I open this. I had a friend that helped me use this for Yu-Gi-Oh. For Yu-Gi-Oh, interesting. Do you have a save game the whole time, or do games rotate? So you have the same save game consistently, and every time that you crash or something, it'll give you all of your progression upgrades over that you've missed and everything that need to come back, and it'll take away all the things that you are missing. So if there's a crash, everything kind of just works anyways. The vibe of it is everyone is trying to finish their game or at least get to their final progression. Once you get to your final progression or end of the game, you unlock all the things that you forgot to get over time. So let me go here and just quickly create a new room and just demonstrate how this works. So in here, let's suppose we have this setup here, okay? Everyone has their own way of setting up their individual game using the Archipelago launcher. And the vibe of it is it creates a set seed, which has a bunch of things. And if we take a look at the spoiler here, we can take a look at what types of features are in each of these games. So let's scroll down here. Column just likes having 999 rare candies, so don't mind that. Just so they can play with Nuzlocke rules, but also level up to the gyms that they get to. So let's say we're looking at Kukiri Forest, okay? Well, back to work. Oh, yeah, no. It was the AI I was playing against using all random decks. Oh, really, Koki? That's really cool. And Foxen, Happy New Year. I hope you're having a good day. Happy New Year to you as well, Cynics. It is I'm on the East Coast as well, so don't you worry. Good luck with work, though, Koki, okay? But, oh my god, it's so cool. So, for example, let's say we look at the Kokiri Forest shop items. Well, some of these things are just things like bomb shoes, arrows, the Goron tunic, maybe some Deku sticks. But also the Grass Crest shield for me, or Seabrow for me, or TM27 for Rusty, or a Power Star for Jacob. It's pretty cool, honestly. So if I want the Grass Crest shield because I want that stamina, well, I better hope that my friend goes and grabs it for me. Same thing goes for like a whole bunch of these other upgrades. So let's scroll down to my items or something, maybe. So let's say I'm in. Okay, these are all things for that game. Or are they my game? This is my game. Air Store Spear, Scale the Mountain, Swing in the Breeze. All right, here we go. So, for example, let's say I'm at Firelink Shrine here, okay? FS. Then let's say I go and kill the Swordmaster and get the Uchi Katana. Well, the NPC is going to drop 2 Homeward Bones for me. Okay, that's whatever. That's cool. How about me finding silly little, here. Me going to buy a dried finger from the store for 2,000 souls. Well, that's going to give a dragon egg shard to Jacob. So you end up playing all the games, right? Yeah, each person gets a game. You can also put 2 people having the same game in there as well. It's just that the logic is going to be pretty samey, so it's probably best to have everyone have a different thing. So all this is randomly generated? It is, yes. So everyone gets a good chance to try out their seed and have a good time with it. Yeah. But I think it's going to be a pretty fun time. If I play through Dark Souls, I think I'll be pretty happy. The only part I might get stuck at is Dancer, because I am out of practice for fighting Dancer. But I'm going to be playing through probably... I'm going to go for a Dex build. So I think Dragon Slayer armor should be easy. And the Knights, or Lothric Knights, should be fine. Or not Lothric Knights, sorry. The Twin Princes should be fine. I think I'm capable of finishing my game pretty easily. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. But yeah, no, this setup is so amazing. It's so cool. I really, really like the vibe of it. It also allows you to keep track of the status of each player. So to see how many unlocks they've gotten. So if I do /status, and we take a look down here, you'll see that of each of these unlocks, yeah, I've got 1,190 checks to get. That's kind of fun. I just want to lie down on your tummy? My tummy, Panda Kill. Okay, I guess that's fair. Wonder how in the world they actually developed this. It seems like a nightmare. It's not really a nightmare. It's individual teams for individual games. All a person needs to do in order to set up their specific game is be able to have an item with an ID that is associated with an unlock in another game. And when that ID comes into play into the server sends that specific item to a client. So for example, let's say we've put an item that's in sorry, trying to find my mouse. If we have Rusty's game right here, okay? Let's say Rusty picks up an item on Route 118 or something. I think that's one of the ones in Emerald. If Rusty picks up an item there, that item might be assigned to whatever I like, maybe just like a broken straight sword for me, okay? Then that item ID gets sent to the server, and then the server gives me the item from my side. So that's kind of the vibe of how it works. If the server is able to freely give items, then it can. And if the server is able to check whether you've gotten a certain item to give an item, then it does that. So it's a really easy concept to think of. It's just definitely harder in practice. Truly living in the 25th century. Holy shit. Yeah. Although looking at the number of connections or the number of unlocks I have, I might need to change up my vibe. But it's not too hard to set up. It's not too bad. But it is a really fun thing to do with friends. So I do recommend it for anyone who is trying to maybe do a little bit of a randomizer or something for fun. Because Archipelago is really cool. And I think it's just a really cool vibe. Gotta try this? Hell fucking yeah, do it. I'm actually gonna take a look through some of these games that are supported because I might change my mind. Who knows? I mean, I really want to play Dark Souls 3, but at the same time, I don't want to be the problem for the group where I'm dying a bunch for no reason. I don't think I'm gonna die much. I think everyone else is gonna die a lot, but what can you do until you figure it out? Because I could also pull off Hollow Knight. The problem is I don't know a lot about Hollow Knight skips, so if I do get locked behind some stuff, I just have to actually wait for people, you know? The thing that's really nice about Dark Souls 3 is I know all of the sequence breaks, and most of the sequence breaks are just skill-based sequence breaks where you just have to kill a boss or something. I think some other vibes. Minecraft was a pretty complicated one. In our last game, Jacob probably got the most of their checks completed percentage wise than all of us. Mustache, yeah, Mustache. Yep, Mustache is there. So it randomly chooses songs, and you unlock songs by other people finding them. And by you completing those songs, you're able to give the checks for everyone else. And then at the end, once you have enough of those music sheets that you've collected over time, you can complete the gold song. Does it kill others if the death is scripted? Yes. Yes, it does. The OSRS one I was actually like looking at pretty fun. It seems really cool because the vibe of it is there's an add-on that you add to your RuneLite client that allows you, if you make a new free-to-play account, right? You progress through the game until you kill the Green Dragon of Crandor, which shouldn't take too long technically, but if you're not used to doing a RuneScape speedrun up to, what's it called? RuneScape F2P speedrun. If you're not used to this, you'll have a bit of trouble. Wait, how did they get all that? Wait, let's see this. Oh, they're taking items from other people. That's a little cringe, but what can you do? They already have alchemy at this point, though, so they're leveling up their magic over time so that they can kill the final boss. That is wild. Because the vibe of the matter is you want to be able to complete Dragon Slayer, which is the biggest problem. Like, this part is a time sink. Okay. I know that guy is able to be blocked as well. Does the Atari one have Calamity support? Let's take a look-see. We can take a look-see. Ataria's options page. All right, so here we have avoiding grindiness, fill extra checks with useful items or coins. Deathlink, you can turn that on. And the goal is to kill one of these things, possibly mechanical bosses, Plantera Golem, Empress of Light, Lunatic Cultists, Moonlord, or Zenith. I don't know where the advanced options might be. It does. Brimstone Elemental's a Calamity boss? Oh, really? Well, there you go. There's lore. Also, Franco, thank you very much. Happy New Year to yourself as well. Welcome, welcome. How you been doing, Franco? I think let's take a look down here. So, I mean, we already have someone in Minecraft. I could pull off OSRS. I could definitely pull off any of the Pokemon games, but we already have an Emerald game, so I don't really want to step on toes for Pokemon. A short hike, I don't actually know where all the items are, which is a bit of a problem. You know, it happens. Slay the Spire, I definitely couldn't do a randomizer of that, even though Slay the Spire itself is a random game. Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, it does have Risk of Rain 2. Think about the random deaths if you're a bit slow and stuff, and having to restart over and over and over again. Also, Sudoku is an option here. Wow, Sudoku, Subnautica as well. I think I could probably do the Stardew Valley one, but at the same time, I don't want to play Stardew Valley randomizer. I literally just don't. The way Sudoku works for this is, yeah, you basically are a ghost behind one of your allies' shoulders or one of your teammates' shoulders. Basically, this is a co-op game. This is a co-op randomizer, right? Like, there's no, you can make it like one person finishes, or the first person to finish is the one who's the winner. But with these different games, you could just have the logic lock you out of being able to finish the game early. And you just might have to wait for someone to finish their game. So it doesn't make sense for that. It's definitely co-op worthy. But the Sudoku thing, the way it works is you hover shadow behind one of your other teammates, and you complete a bunch of Sudoku puzzles. And each puzzle you complete, you give them a hint of where an item is that they need. I wonder how funny it would be if everyone's playing a game that they've never played before. True. I think it would be pretty wild, actually. The big thing is that we want to make sure that we're not. I feel like it wouldn't work that well, honestly, Hisoku, because a lot of this requires the knowledge of where little items are, things that are like slightly hidden and such. And if you're new to the game, it might be difficult to know where you need to go. Like, for example, Super Metroid. The person who's possibly playing Super Metroid, Thomas, is really. Oh my God, Maddie fucking saying actually 33. Sorry, fucking hell, bro. There's some doors that you're able to go through if you have the super missiles. But let's say you don't have the Varia suit. Well, you won't be able to go through a lot of the super missile doors that are in. Oh, what's the zone called? Brinstar? Is that the right one? Rimstar? So it's a bit challenging, you know? Mhm. Thanks for asking, Fred. And how are you? Question: what's your favorite color? My favorite color is something akin to a chartreuse. It's pretty close to what my current text is for Twitch. All right. So yeah, that's Sudoku. The big thing about our group next time is that I want to make sure that no one is spoiling themselves, because Rusty kept going into a habit of checking the spoiler constantly, which was against the theme of what we were doing. So I'm going to try and like, we'll work through that at some point, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I think I could probably pull off Mario 64 and Super Mario World. 64, I feel, is a bit difficult because you don't have a lot of movement options at the beginning. The way it randomizes your progression there is it keeps jumps away from you. So you're not able to long jump. You're not able to do a side jump. You're not able to do, what's it called, backflips and the like, and ground pounds using cannons and things like that, flying, diving. So that's where the progression's locked there. I could probably do Super Mario World as well, but he doesn't have his abilities. Oh God. Tunic, I haven't played through fully yet, so I'll have to get through that. I might do that on stream, but we'll figure that out. And Undertale. I could pull off Undertale, but I don't know how it's randomized. Required route, neutral, pacifist, genocide, all routes. Interesting. Starting area. Which area to start access to? Ruin, Snowden, Waterfall, Hotland, or Core. Okay. And you need to get key pieces to unlock the last door. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, sorry. VVVV would be, what is VVVV? Okay. First things first, before I mention what VVVV is, if you were playing this as a randomizer, you would die a lot. And I feel like this would be a really awful option for doing our death links. The thing how VVVVV works is you play it as a little rectangle thing where whenever you jump, it flips the gravity of the world upside down and back. I'll show you how it works. Here, let me find a... Let me just like pull up VVVV. Sorry, you're a person. My bad. It's just a big map where you flip yourself upside down each time you jump. And the funny thing about it is when you're jumping as well, you have to you can't like jump midair. You have to like deal with the jump you've made, you know? And you're going around and fixing a spaceship, if I recall correctly. Yeah. It's a really cool game, and it's also worth playing. It's really fun. It's just, it's a lot if you're not used to it. Especially with how many ways you can die and the like. Like, that's a death right there. Boom. So imagine how many deaths you'd get in a death link there. Bebop, hello. Hi, Volpe. How are you doing, Bebop? What you been up to? Yeah. So that's VVVV. And I think there's like 6 characters you're trying to find through it. That's why it's VVV, because each V is referencing one of the characters in the game. One of them's you, and then the other 5 are your crewmates. I could also do the witness. The witness would be pretty funny. I just don't know where all the puzzles are. I could pull it off, though. It's just I don't know where the puzzles are, so I'll have to figure that out. Happy New Year, sweetie. Happy New Year to you as well, Bebop. Howdy. Oh my god, happy 2025. That's crazy, isn't it? That's fucking 2025 already? Holy shit. Yeah. But yeah, that's Archipelago. It's pretty fun to do. It's just that, it's a bit of setup. Everyone needs to know what they need to do on their own side. So yeah. All right, there we go. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Gecko is a professional shouter outer, so don't you worry. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm gonna bring things down for tonight. Nothing too fancy's been going on and stuff. Here, let me get rid of the background here in the stream. There we go. Excellent. But thank you guys so much for coming by and sharing this silly little I guess New Year's with me. It's been a pretty good time, and I've definitely really been enjoying the vibes. However, we will be popping by to someone else. I'm not quite sure who, though. Happy New Year's, Wolfie. Glad to catch you as my first stream of 2025. Oh my god. Justin, I'm so happy that was your first stream in 2025. Justin, how is your New Year extravaganza? Oh my god, people are saying Happy New Year to me. Hisoku, do you want to play some Valorant or something? I don't know. Who is online? Could just like push everyone to Kyoju. What do you guys think? Does anyone have any recommendations for who we raid? I feel like Kyoji's a good option, regardless of who it is. But what do you guys think? I'm just like looking through this. You know, we have people like 12 that I've seen for a while. I'm not sure that's a good option. We have Zaldar on right now. We have Astro. We have Sammy. We have Aiden. We have Doryu as well. There's a bunch of good options. Who do you guys think we should go to? That's fair. No worries. I'll take a look see to see what people are doing. Let's take a quick look, okay? I'm doing some things. A lot of beans on tonight. So many. Oh, they're doing a rhythm game. Oh god. Okay, I'm not. I'm gonna get addicted to watching that stream, so I'm not going to. I'm not gonna raid there. I don't want to be staring at a screen for thousands of hours without thinking about it. I think because Josie's in Daryu's chat, I think I'm gonna raid Daryu. That's gonna be fun. There we go. Only 36. I mean, the numbers joined last time. I think this is. It's not a bug. Whatever. Well, thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate everyone for everything and all the silly little vibes. For now, though, we are going to be heading out, and I guess it's a pretty silly time to be chilling and the like, but you know what happens. Thank y'all so much for staying here, and I hope you guys have an amazing, amazing night. Hang tight, enjoy your time with Doru. I will be heading out of here now, so I hope you have a good night. Stay safe and enjoy your new year. Thank y'all so much for coming by. Enjoy yourselves. Ciao, ciao, everyone.